Battle Lounge. It's go time. Let's do this. Bust you up. Kage. Round one. Fight! Now you see, this is real power. Round two. Fight! Annoying bastard! Round three. Fight! Chocolate! Rage! Chocolate! Chocolate! Contemplate death.
Round 4. Fight! You lose. Round 1. Fight!
Now you see, this is real power.
Round 2. Fight! You win. Round one. Fight! Annoying bastard! Round two. Fight! Too slow! Hadouken! Hadouken! Yeah! Too slow! Hadouken! Beat it! Now the killing! Round three. Fight!
Now you see, this is real power.
Round four. Fight!
Now you see, this is real power.
Final round. Fight! You win! Round one. Fight!
What the hell? Now you see, this is real power.
Round two. Fight!
Hadouken! Do it, Hadouken! Hadouken! Now you see.
Round three. Fight! Annoying bastard! Round four. Fight!
Yeah!
Final round. Fight! You lose. Round one. Fight! Annoying bastard! Round two. Fight! Straight! Straight! Contemplate death. Round three. Fight! Round four. Fight!
Now the killing!
Beat it! What the hell?
Contemplate death.
Final round. Fight!
Now the challenge!
You win! It's go time! Let's do this.
Let me zap you!
Souls.
Boom! That's how you start the fight!
Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight! Round three. Fight! Round one. Fight!
That was so close.
Round two. Fight! Round three. Fight!
That was so close.
Round four. Fight!
Right there.
Final round. Fight!
Let's see what you've got.
You lose. Round one. Fight!
Huh?
Get.
Huh?
Get.
Huh?
Get. 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 Get down.
Here I go!
Let's make a bow. Let's make a bow.
KO!
Wait!
Round two. Fight!
Let's make a bow.
Ding ding! I took this round!
Round three. Fight! Round four. Fight!
Let's see what you've got! I'm here! Good one!
You lose. It's go time.
Our enemy rebuilds itself ceaselessly. We must.
What class they fall into. Your pet is a rogue if they are rakish, mischievous, and spry. Cats tend to come to mind for the rogue category simply because they are always up in shit that they should not be up in. Your pet is a cleric if they are kind, reserved, and healing. A rabbit that hops onto your lap after a rough day of work and makes you forget all your worries is 100% cleric. Your pet is a paladin if it is loyal, resourceful, and honestly tries a little bit too hard. Does your zucchini plant produce too many zucchinis, aka any amount of zucchinis? It's a paladin. Your pet is a ranger if they are self-sufficient, aloof, and kinda do their own thing. Ask yourself, am I holding my pet rat back from their true ambitions? The answer is always yes, and your rat is a ranger. And finally, your pet is a barbarian if they are boorish, brazen, and courageous to a fault. Does your dog dig under the fence so it can jump into your neighbor's pool? Your dog is Marmaduke. It is also a barbarian. Your pet can have a combination of many of these traits, but it's up to you to decide which traits are most dominant. Now that we have your pet's type and
Eliminate all Corpus threats. Void Fissures. Need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? Intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk. A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open the relic. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more. That's it. You open the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Amalgam technology! It's beautiful. Experience it. One death at a time.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Tenno, that wreckage will not recover itself. Coordinates marked.
prisoner here that is vital to our operations. Search for the holding location. Void Fishers. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. Use that reactant to open a relic. Find the captive as soon as you can. We don't have much time. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic. Walkers are heading to your location. We're approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence. The bypass is... Go. The captive will be in one of these cells. Search them.
I will not forget this, Tenno.
Subject found. You need to bring the captive to safety. Protect them at all costs.
Got a weapon for me? I've got some scores to settle. I can't go on.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Our enemy rebuilds itself ceaselessly. We must have that railjack.
We need to clean this area up. Search for the source of the infestation and exterminate it. Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? You're near a fissure. Use that reactant to open the relic. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant. A juggernaut nearby? It will only attack when it senses high concentrations of infested blood. Stop the fight if you want it to go away. I'm still detecting a lot of infestation. Let's clean it up. Relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside. That did it. Here comes the juggernaut. Heavy infestation ahead. Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Final extraction.
recover itself. Coordinates marked.
I'm detecting infested biosignatures all over the place. You know what to do. There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant. That was a juggernaut. They're lured out by the death of infested. Lay low and it should go away, or amp up the fight to draw it out. I'm still detecting a lot of infestation activity. Let's clean it up. The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside. Juggernaut has moved on. It's safe to proceed. Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
It will not recover itself. Coordinates marked.
The area is crawling infested. If it's not a Tenno, eradicate it. Watch out. I'm detecting fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. Use that reactant to open a relic. That was a giant. They were lured out by the death of infested. Lay low and it should go away. Keep up the fight to draw it out. The reactant is working on your world. Find more. I'm still detecting a lot of infestation activity. Let's clean it up. That did it. Here comes the Juggernaut. The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside. Biosignatures. We've got infested incoming. The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
It will not recover itself. Coordinates marked.
And the dead angle doesn't bait it. Gets caught low again, has to burst immediately.
Full meter though, full meter! He's gonna have to do, oh he can't, no burst!
So smart!
Oh my
So
God!
smart!
Genius!
So smart, he couldn't burst because of the super. But Washiga thinks it's over!
Knockdown,
He won the last round! And the Gawa doesn't care! He still got 65%!
Oh my God!
Washiga, no!
Washiga, not like this! What are you
What
standing
are you
up for?
standing up for?
Why?
Oh my God! Washiga thought it was over and stood up, and Ogawa gave him no remorse.
That is exactly what happens. Don't have celebration with pop off.
Oh my God!
Take it in, flex on him.
Unbelievable. Washige is going to be dreaming about that tonight. Oh my God.
Boy, did you think these were button checks?
Wow. You know, when he stood up, I thought, all right, he's just real quick going to stand up and sit back down.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Oh, man.
Unbelievable. And Ogawa recognized it immediately. Went up with a complete unscaled combo, did 60% right off the bat, and then hit him with the mix-up into the instant dizzy.
Oh, dude.
Wow.
His back is broken.
Wow, that round was over before Washigi even got back into the chair. And the dead angle doesn't bait it. Gets caught low again, has to burst immediately.
Full meter though, full meter! He's gonna have to do, oh he can't, no burst!
So smart!
Oh my
So
God!
smart!
Genius!
So smart, he couldn't burst because of the
What a
and the
throw!
Gawa doesn't. He still got 65%!
Oh my God!
Washiga, no!
Washiga, not like this! What are you standing up?
We can go back and we can look at the impact on the rounds that have been put on the board right now from Na'Vi, and I'm confident that it's come through those two individuals. Now, the rest of this team has been given a lifeline against this force buy. If they convert this, they get an eco, they get some room to breathe. They need to wake up now. This isn't looking like the #1 team in the world.
Let's see if that lifeline is even a possibility. Boosting Simple over to try and peek the coffins, and Valda, he is going to get more than he bargained for in terms of information. They'll be forced off the boost, but far from a commitment. They did have the bomb there, likely if they wanted to accelerate off the back of a pick, but instead, chopping and changing. Is going to be sent back to the B site because he still has a smoke grenade. You can see he's going to be deploying that now, or at least upon contact. But the main body of the Na'Vi assault is heading straight towards NBK and an SMG on short. That is the only real enticing fact for
What's up, guys? It's Gutex. Depending on when you started counting, this might be the beginning of week 4 in quarantine. What kind of quarantine? I don't know. Self-imposed quarantine. You know, here in America, it's all about.
Needs to rail them with the deagle here. First one connects. Can he get a second?
He needs damage, and he did manage to inflict a whole lot to Electronic. That's the man that's going to be trying to get the bomb down. Can't prioritize. Valda needs to fight all of them! Valda, that's ridiculous! Gorgeous control. He finds the head of Simple. He knows Electronic's prioritizing the bomb. That's such a perfect separation of jewels from Valda. I love that. I'd like to see that again, please, sir.
Pack it up.
Pack it in?
Yep, get your tools, put them in the back of the truck. We're moving to the next
On
round.
5 with 30 seconds remaining. A telegraph play towards B. The smoke's coming through. MBK does steal a kill away, but it's a B finish coming up. And Issa needs to rail them with the deagle here. First one connects. Can he get a second?
He needs damage, and he did manage to inflict a whole lot to Electronic. That's the man that's going to be trying to get the bomb down. Can't prioritize. Valda needs to fight all of them! Valda, that's ridiculous! Gorgeous control. He finds the head of Simple. He knows Electronic's prioritizing the bomb. That's such a perfect
On 5 with 30 and leave everyone else hanging.
Exactly that. It's 2 individuals on the team who are winning the rounds, and it's 3 who are having contributions, maybe throwing some grenades and being a body. Like, I'm being honest right now. Perfecto, Flamey, and Boomich have done nothing this game. I never talk about that with players. But with the scoreline at 11-6, There's only 2 individuals have netted them rounds. MBK's on for a couple of frags here. Look at this. Look how naughty he's being. Hello.
Well, that's your round over. Will the Deagle do anything here? It's the simple full investment.
Watching 1v5.
Yeah.
He's so angry. He's so mad.
I'm mad. I'm mad for him.
Yeah,
Imagine
you can
being
feel it.
that good.
Imagine being that good and you still can't win.
Imagine.
It's just another day in the office for him.
Oh, he's got 2,600 and now the team is eco. They are buggered either way. So MBK sends him packing with the MP9, but Simple with a statement performance there with the Desert Eagle. This is beautiful. This second kill, I didn't even think this was possible. MBK gets destroyed, and we'll see ourselves get into another eco situation. Another Simple Deagle down to 1,900. Electronic this time getting armor as well.
That's nuts. Absolutely nutty. Simple's trying to do it all again. We talk a little bit about this frame of mind he gets into where he feels like he has to do it all. And now you're starting to see the foundations of where those bricks were laid. Why Simple has this bad habit, as all humans will have, but sometimes it can feel like, you know, he plays with this mindset of I have to do it all. It's certainly gone down since the young days of being humbled with his time in Team Liquid, etc., etc. You can find his story online, but yeah, I think this is definitely going to be a case where Simple's going to be having another brick laid in that foundation.
Yeah, and the conversation around honeymoon periods has kind of dipped off a lot with the stabilization of rosters, but it's one that you could start an argument around here. You know, Perfecto comes in, Blade just started as the coach. There's a whole new playstyle. Boomage getting away with a lot of his moves. They were all working for Na'Vi. Now, they're getting minced by OG, ranked number 24 by the ESL World Rankings to the world number 1. Not online. I have all those caveats. The Deagles are striking. This is a 3v3. Maybe there is a chance.
That chance lies with Simple, who's just lost all of his health, and Issa standing his ground for 1. That was actually rather significant in the grand scheme. Alexi did not have a way to contribute. Now the bomb's going to go down. He's safe in that corner from the Molotov, but Valda has to be the hero of this round.
Remember, they did not force buy into this scenario. It's Na'Vi. With Boomage finding some form finally, Electronic might be able to save the day here. Valda left in the 2 versus 1. He knows the player's in towards the pit, but the M4 on the side, that's the problem. He's taken a very slow approach towards quad. Suggests he might not be going for this one. He hasn't got a kit either. Just holding onto the CT Krieg. They've got a nice buffer of rounds. They might as well just have that weapon. They can buy into the next one, but they'll only be getting $1,400 per player. So him saving that weapon means he's fine. He can get his own grenades. His teammates, there will be compromises, but the Krieg alone, I think they'll at least be partially buying around him.
Valda is definitely a safe pair of hands, right? I look at this as someone who plays fundamentally Counter-Strike very well. Boomage will go down there. The bomb will take him on out. Valda gets a Deagle for his troubles.
So if one player's super low here, give him a Deagle instead. You go Deagle armor. That actually works out quite nicely.
There he is again.
Doing what he can. Did damage to that second player as well. Brought it to the 2-on-2. Money right back in Na'Vi's favor. They're back into this game now after that round victory. That was a huge one.
So yes, it does have that Deagle you were talking about there, Henry. So
it's a big pickup. It was enough to buy, and Valda might want to be a little bit more aggressive than usual. We'll see what happens. Alexi B on the AWP. Just to note that, not Mansu.
Oh, that is an interesting little mix-up.
Oh, I do this play myself. I get so scared every time I do it. You miss this shot, you look so stupid. Like that. It doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel good when you go for that pick. Never really works out for me. I tried a lot.
It's just done very well to upgrade his Deagle to an AWP. That's 2 different ends of the Counter-Strike economy right there, and he's managed to at least continue to see the aggressive AWP from Alexi B not fall into the foul hands.
I find holding the top of the stairs is a lot more beneficial because you're not going into a left eye peak where they could just be holding for a push, which is a very common play on the CT side. So I hold the steps. I hate that push he did for that reason. Like against this sort of opposition as well, I'd be scared to take that challenge.
Yeah, no, certainly.
I'm hoping, though, we do see a few more risks come out of OG with the scoreline the way it is right now. They might need a couple to get a few more rounds on the board, especially in rounds like this. So just to note, Valda did give his Krieg over to Mantu, who's been left to solo B. This is a lot of responsibility on the youngster.
He has stepped up with the rifles, though.
Yeah.
We haven't seen, like, this is weird. On the T side, he didn't AWP at all. We said, wow, his rifle's actually super sick. And now on these first few CT rounds, Alexi B with the AWP, as they come in, he will be testing the new box. He's got the Krieg in hand as well. He'll need at least 2 kills. First one is his, for sure. Bomb goes down. Needs a flashbang from his teammates here, but he has done enough.
They're all looking at him. Now the swing from Valda is perfect. A double for him. The round should be OG's. He's only got 15 seconds. Flamey's been thrown into an impossible task. He has to accept this one is all loss.
I have to say, the spacing was terrible there from Na'Vi. The fact the bomb's going in first, and you're, 10 meters behind you, that's where the second player coming through. I understand they're probably deploying utility and helping him out, but the fact the bomb goes down, he's got that much of a chance to reset, drop down, get a second kill, a convincing one at that without any pressure really being applied to him. It wasn't quite good enough in terms of a final finish there from Na'Vi, and their money is going to be in a very dire position going forward here. 13-7 down. Perfecto's already called the all-in with the Galil and armor purchase. He's got no grenades to go with it. As we have a US Air Force tactical timeout. Chad, you got something for us?
I do, and this is why that B spacing was so clunky. I want you to know MBK's position right here. Let me just bring up my draw tool. We have the timeout, so I've got a little bit of extra time. MBK close middle here. Issa with a flash. Watch this. He flashes over middle. MBK peaks, completely clear. They can already rotate over towards B. That's why the lion's share of their forces were there ready to defend. And if we flick on over, look at this. As they're executing, Valda's already there. Issa's already coming over with the AWP. There's no smoke towards spawn. It was just a mess. There was no way in, and that was a fantastic mid-round play there from that of OG to get them into this round.
Wow, the CT smoke did come, but it was by the time Issa was already taking contact. It was very late into the attack. This is the man-2 frag that you were expecting to see a little bit more pressure immediately. Look how long there is.
What, 5-6 seconds before they can go in, and the fact that the CT player can come through the smoke and they're all focused towards new boxes. There's 10 seconds remaining. You just haven't given yourself a fighting chance, and that might be a similar sort of storyline here because they've come in with Galils and PT-50s. They've fully invested. They've shot for the moon.
We need to clean this area up. Search for the source of the infestation and exterminate it.
The flash to at least see if
there are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic.
Aggressive stance posted up by
You're near a fissure. The enemies are dropping reactant. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant.
Very clear.
A juggernaut nearby? It will only attack when it senses high concentrations of infested blood. Slow the fight if you want it to go away. I'm detecting a lot of infestation activity. Let's clean it up. That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll
good
inside.
Thrown perfectly. Some teams would consider forcing through that, but that would cost them too much in this sort of round. They need their HP. Still with mid control. He's good. So he's down towards motor. Graveyard position. Bomb side as well, and there's so much damage being inflicted. They're going through the grade screen. Looks like we might be done here on Inferno. This was a force buy. It's only single frag so far. We need 3 more of these ones. On for the ace. Man-2, you don't face this.
Don't even bother. You don't even need to.
Let him have him. And the flash comes in. That's perfect. Issa
that did it.
helping him
Here
out,
comes
and it's
the
going to be
juggernaut.
Man-2 to survive. Smoke down towards the death sentence. He took the last one. Simple's not. He's like, I'll force into this. You guys take the fully go.
Overpass was the pick of Na'Vi, hoping to exploit
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Thrown in such a way so you can actually run through the left-hand side of it and still not be grey screened. I think that's the idea. We'll have a look. Yeah, it's going to take a long time. So that's why it's thrown like that. So it looks like they're blocked off, but they can actually get through with clear vision.
It didn't make sense to be such a nitpicky smoke.
Exactly. That kind of explains it. Yeah. So remember, they are full eco here for map points. This actually could work out. It's overwhelming, but they are killing each other. That doesn't help out so much. Deagle, remember the investment has been made, but all these shots being fired off, everyone just tucks in, give him nothing, run down the clock. Don't let him have anything to say about this one, because he will find your head every single time. This guy is insane! It's too much!
Okay, Okay, calm down, Simple. My God, he's a man possessed. 21 frags. He is at the top of the scoreboard in the server, right alongside 2 members of OG. And he's had nothing to go with. He has had no substantial round contributions from any teammates other than Electronic. You can see it on the scoreboard right there.
Perfecto doesn't have a kill this half. Boomage came into this half with 2 kills, which means he's picked up 3 in this half. Flamey came into this half with 4 frags.
He got
so
3 kills
1 in this half.
on the 1 round they won.
I think Electronic had 11 kills in the first half, so he's had 4. So when you think about this, like, of course OG are winning. They're playing fantastic right now. Everybody's hitting their shots. I want to sing their praises for a bit. This has been abysmal from Na'Vi.
That's the more traditional shot of the AWP, and you can see it might not work out for Perfecto as he'll be coming round. I don't know how he doesn't get both their faults, so good for him. So Mantu did leg Flamey, manages to tie things up at a 4-on-4 as well. 15-7. OG have managed to do enough here. It's Overpass coming up next, so bear in mind. Alex B spots 2. Drops the incendiary. He is alone for now. Wants to buy time for Mansu to rotate in, or probably go towards coffins, or boost Lex to be up in CT spawn.
Yeah, not a single smoke to the CT side at the 60-second mark.
I'm detecting infested biosignatures all over the place. You know what to do.
Hunters on, Tenno. The synthesis scanner is detecting a potential target. Use it. Search for traces of the target.
Void Fishers. You need them to open. But are you confident you can withstand their fury? You're near a fissure. Use that reactant to open a relic. You are going to need more reactant. Want to open that relic. I'm still detecting a lot of
down, brings Boomage down to 1 man shot to the kill, and that is our first map of our second series. My God! OG take Inferno, Overpass is up next, and Na'Vi, I don't know what this team talk's got to be, but it's got to be a good one.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
For synthesis. Tame this creature so you may perform the synthesis I require. Broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
some of that was pretty hard to watch right there if you are an RV fan. However, if you're on the OG side of things, you'll be pretty happy with their preparation. Just check out Boomich's stats. He was beaten down in Banana time and time again and couldn't find any of that impact with his regular tricks. Mantu continuing to be a star over there on the OG side of things, and Volder with some big moments as well. But in what was quite a clinical victory for OG, they did look prepared. I want to show you one round from them where they were able to pick up some information mid-round, and that basically was the final nail in the coffin as far as I was concerned with this game. So let's jump straight into it here. Na'Vi set up in Banana, pretty standard. We'll start playing this one. The camera angle is going to change. Now we're going to focus over towards the A bomb site in a moment here. And you're going to see Issa. He's that little blue model, this man right here. He got dropped a deagle in this round. He was able to pick up an AWP off of Alexi B, who went down early. So this is a 5v4 advantage situation for Na'Vi right now. Should be pretty good. We're going to start playing this out. He's got a flashbang. He's going to throw that over towards the top and middle. That's going to alley-oop up NBK. Now, this icon here shows him to be partially flashed, but he would have been able to see enough of middle, or would have been taken down more than likely if there were players there. NBK steps on out. Guess what? Mid's clear. All that info means now, in this 4-on-5 disadvantage scenario, they can rotate over towards B. Na'Vi start to execute. I'm going to pause it right now. Check this out. Volder's already made it to the site. Mantu's in a powerful position with a Krieg, and Issa is rotating through spawn with AWP. Meanwhile, there isn't even a smoke down CT spawn yet. They've been forced into this B play because of that info play from OG in top mid. So let's play this out and show you how this one goes down. Mantu gets the opening. Boomich in by himself. Look how far ahead he was of the rest of the pack. Once that call's come through from Perfecto, I believe it was, who was over towards alt middle, that they were taking control, they've just had to pull the trigger. Boomich, being the aggressive player he is, was well ahead of everybody else. Now you can see the spacing as they come on through. They're all clumped on up. Volder through the smoke. Perfect timing. Easy as you like. And that's the round done and dusted. This was fantastic stuff from OG. I've been critical of them in the past, but today they're looking good. Let's see if they can continue as we move into the next map. But before we do, Mantu, the big man Ting, let's leave you with some of his highlights.
Your job is to distract the enemy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for much-needed supplies. Make your presence known. Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way. Your fissure. Use that reactant to open a... Look for personal life support modules dropped by false enemies.
You're making waves, dreamers. I can feel.
Life support on the way. You are going going to need more quantum. Want to open that relic. I built a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time. Life support incoming. The relic has been cracked. Finish your mission to find out what's inside. Delivered a life support capsule. Just made their first discovery. Keep up the good work. Blank extraction is ready.
Mountain Dew and Pain Fuel. CS Money. MSO. Air Force. GG Bet. And ESEA.
Break down our first map of our second series of our second day. It's stage 2 of EPL season 11 and Na'Vi are down 1-0 versus OG. The boys continue to surprise the wild card.
Absolutely. Keep fighting. The OG side, you can see they've done their research towards that banana area specifically. Moving on to open pass though, and then technical match. Probably going to be up all that. We're going to
So obviously we have the hashtag EPL meeting, the hashtag EPL mailbag, we were talking about how LXD referenced himself, right? So let's bring up this name, and maybe that'll play into it for everybody else.
So there it is, the talking decoy.
Yeah.
They even put him in a jersey.
He has a gun, which is surprising. Decoys normally just make smoke, but he could still be a little bit deadly there. And to be honest, with USCB didn't have that round running the B-box like with the matchmaker with 2 extra kills, maybe he wouldn't be in this position right now with OG right now.
Yeah, that's true. He did have a whole lot of influence in the side. Back in line when he's pulling lessons.
Yeah, we're not facing Alexis. He referenced himself. So everybody, there's nothing. Yeah, I think Alexis is a fantastic individual player. I think we'll see more of what he's got on the road. The problem is the first time we saw OG play the BG roster, it didn't look great, right? And I said, well, they need more people more practice. They haven't had more of it. They could have more practice. But that is going to be a problem right here because Faster made them the fool of them. What happened?
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look
Anyway,
inside.
I just saw them say casting and I was laughing because I just, like, I was like, highlighting how much he hated and resented that we know what Linux was doing, and apparently
You ready for this? This is for everybody at home. This is PSA. I had a tantrum, so the rest of you don't have to, right? I am the baby of the Counter-Strike world. Now, as you head over to HTV.org, you go to the right-hand side. You see that weapon we're above? Resnack Sport? Hit Sport.
I didn't know. I had no idea.
There you go. You don't have to worry about those idiots anymore. You have to delusional. Log out of Twitter. Don't go on any of it. Don't worry about that stuff. It's all cool because we do our thing. And what I wanted to do on there, I've always wanted to have a system. I forgot to use it.
Thank you for sharing that. All the buttons that change all the...
And I also wanted to do a thing like that. I wanted to do like the old-timey music board where, you know, we have our in the very front and good posture. Maybe we can present a segment like that one day. Now, I'm not saying today.
We're like an
yeah.
We tried it once,
we can bring it back. We can bring it back. Let's bring it back.
Well, why don't we bring it back to Overcast? Because our second half of this series is going to be an interesting one. Yes, OG on their map did manage to convert, but typically OG, of course, back in 2K3, we saw it scrolling through. We managed to win our map pick in LOL. We couldn't believe it, which certainly he was, of course, anticipating the typical OG outcomes we've seen oh so many times of when they've been quite a friend, but they have managed to break it. Maybe can't think of how long he was about to tell me to say.
I feel like it is exactly 2 to be honest with you. I feel like this would have happened wide AG after these the most forward as well. Didn't seem like they were their best standards, but they have the closest today. The man too on his rifle apparently, that's at the level it could be.
Well, if we want to live in Alex's potential dream world of a 2-0, here's some things that are going very, very well in the OG camp. There's only 2 players who are awake on the other side of the server. That's simple in electronics. Boomich, Flamey, and Old Boy Perfecto had no impact in that game whatsoever. So that is one strength and OG's preparation. They could have been expecting Overcast to come through here. They had a couple of days to work on their map. We'll see what they can tighten up. Rugger, the coach behind them. Let's see if he's working here in the last few days because their Overcast, the last time we saw it wasn't impressive. But this team, we're still learning a lot. That Inferno result, that is a huge scalp. We have to take this squad seriously now. 24th in the world, who cares? They took map off the world #1. Let's get underway.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time, map 2, and it's time for Na'Vi to pull up their socks, their Na'Vi branded socks, I would hope, and start off Overpass in a much better footing than they did on Inferno. They went down so early into Inferno, it felt like it was always an upward trajectory for OG. Well, new map, clean slate, let's see.
Life support has been replenished. We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
So early first blood draw. Same simple and Kevlar best, so it does make sense putting the P250 and the armor on the only player to actually keep up with the fragging on our first map.
It's a Massive advantage for Na'Vi, but they had plenty of those in the first map. Need to convert this one. Their map pick here. Plus 2 as the third. We said if he gets there, OG are in a lot of trouble, but they are playing fantastically well today. Still on a 5-on-4. It's been a slow game from Na'Vi, finishing up towards bomb sites with about the 22nd mark. They've doubled it this time. They're going in with 40 seconds to spare. So not as much chaos as Simple completely destroys Alexi B, and Issa does have something to say about it. Answering back from heaven, he does get 1 kill in their favor, the first of 4 more as well.
Don't forget the reactor. You need more to open that relic.
Z-axis, clear lower, higher, it's getting awkward. Valda's shots possibly very helpful. It does not going Na'Vi's way. Simple drag, 1 bullet. Oh, 1 bullet does it for Issa as well, and Simple picks up a 4K that I'm not supposed to get excited about. Nice work, pick up the first.
Very nice stuff, and I expected a lot of this. Difficult for some of the roads who were able to win that game against Verdict Road was there were a lot of games to the left of the road. Really pick up on that like Overpass if you're playing a lot. There's not the time to get to for too long, and don't confuse with that. You can control a defender holding bathrooms, for example, knowing when gaps in that game by the defense. Very, very troublesome in that regard. So you be the force by the pistol.
Life support capsule is now available.
Get out of there.
I always find it so comical. It's almost something out of a cartoon. Just closing the door. No, thank you. We're not interested.
Finish your
But
mission
seems
to
like
find
I
out
am
what's
now because
inside.
Mantis already got the first and he's just got the second. Not a repeat of Inferno, surely.
They're going 1 by 1. The old classic.
Full control of the water. Where's that bomb? It's back now. So this advantage that's drawing back now thanks to Electronics Frag. You do still see a man advantage for OG.
Actually works out a ton. Well then, Simple. Brought back into this round. That's the clue. My friend, Simple knows exactly where you are. Look at the motorcycles.
Oh, I kind of love the smoke to reposition to Optimus, but it's not going to get him what he wanted. Instead, it's going to be a side plan. This is the 3v5. These 3 surviving members now we've managed to manufacture up against the Eagles and the Kevlar Best. There's no helmet for Valdo, as you can see his health disappeared after the Mac 10 does come.
Life support activated.
Well, coming up next.
After losing the first 2 fights as well, good bounce back there. I'm not sure that was impressive or before back those 2 shots. Surprising faction of what can get up and get the force back. So, trying to get 2 kills in enemy 7, so he's taking $5,000 here. Established the shot right up there through the door, straight in.
Very quick to adjust to make that MP7 work. With SMG of choice, trying to be a bit of a hipster. What makes a lot of sense, simple flaming and the electronic, 3 names their God-tier rifles.
This is still kind of a scary round, right? This is very dramatic and being able to drop that on the previous top for next game. While that hits a fan of the previous top for the own score. Not letting Na'Vi off the previous down. This is some very convincing rounds from the guys. Back to the team that will come to know and love, or if OG are here to play today and Inferno was just a masterclass.
First 2 kills, he actually connected to Issa as well on the rock. Will eventually eventually fall to the Mantu USP. Nice stack.
Additional
towards
life
long to at
support
least
has arrived.
Take one of those rifles away, but unfortunately nowhere near as easy as could actually make it.
Barrett's going to do something with this round now. Does manage to recover the MAC 10.
Uses half of his life to pick up that MAC 10. There could be more to follow. Yep, made down to 20. Like to suppress this. They have to be cautious. They're treading lightly, but they know that yes, it's a 3v3. Yes, they are favoring them. There is still just one mistake away to OG, and they've got 35 seconds to get this bomb down.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
Bomb site here, but the Eagles, the CZs, they can thrive in a swarm environment. This is Alexis B going for the old nutmeg. Chad, he's going to sit inside the smoke. Low HP, why not? With this time remaining, they might just walk past him. Oh, this could be perfect. On 20 HP, not quite. They're aware of all the tricks. I think everyone is at this point, and it will be Flamey to confirm the round here. Even with 5 seconds remaining, there's no chance they lose this. MBK is nowhere to be seen, and it will be bomb planted, round over, maybe a MAC 10 to recover at the top end. But a nice try from Lexi. I like the idea.
Yeah, look, they're making these rounds still dangerous, and Na'Vi having to walk around on eggshells after just a wonderful first map, really, where they didn't show up in any way that they were hoping. They have to now walk through the paces of this as if they were versing Astralis again. Laying down the map, every
Critical
round counts. OG have already shown that they can fight you with what Counter-Strike you're bringing today. We heard from Blade, obviously we had him for the pre-match interview talking about how with the schedule it's 5 matches in a row. That has changed from stage 1 to stage 2. Stage 2, it's consecutive. Stage 1 we went day on, day off, day on, day off. Gave you a bit more prep time.
Yeah.
You're relying on prep to get you through these games, then you might be struggling right here as the timeout, sorry, US Air Force brought to you by OG, who have taken it this time round.
Damn, that's not a particularly encouraging statistic, is it? OG have won 4 of 17 of their series in 2-0 fashion. 4!
Yeah, it looks very likely to be a third in this stage, but this round will be indicative as to what sort of game we can expect. OG do have the sniper in the hands of Mantu now. They have the rifles out as well. Sure, it was a rough start, but they lost a pistol. It tends to happen, especially when Simple gets 4 kills on a P250 in the We are going to see a B-lean from 3 players here. Electronic focusing towards middle, showing a bit of presence there. Doesn't commit towards playground, just suggesting that someone could be. Made towards the boost, and right now, Na'Vi looking very assertive outside the B area, walking up towards shore. Simple leads the way.
They just smoked Monster at the same time. So, if the Electronic got away with that territory for free, a late B could have been on the cards. Now it might have to be a quicker B, because the flank could come in.
That's a nasty way for Valda to go. Over the smoke, on the sandbags. Just a perfect tight line into the dome of the Dane. Puts us back into a 4v4 game. 60 seconds on the clock. Alexi's got something in store for us. Is that a monster smoke? That looked too easy. What a lovely monster smoke that is. You can throw that so comfortably. No faffing around with lineups and pixels. That looked very nice from the fin.
Set up the flashbang here.
A lone Tenno operative is raiding this ship for supplies. You are here to distract the enemy. Trigger the alarm.
Feel like they're ready to go towards Monster. Someone's going to flash them in. He's going to large from short. Flashes won't do too much.
Life supply has been cut off.
Oh my goodness.
They're trying to choke you out.
Nicely. Alexi B.
Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
Simple still towards shore. So difficult to remove him in these positions. He's still got a good chance of winning. Coming up on first. Where is it? Finds it. There we go. Comes in, touchdown.
MBK with the start and the Electronic and Simple. So pretty good stuff from MBK, taking out the 2.
Pretty damn good list of scouts to be collecting up against Na'Vi. Not bad. Big first round of AG and fourth place.
Just to note, with MBK being so aggressively on the first round, that is going to force one of 2 things. Either just go faster into the bomb site, knowing that those people are going forever away, or you need to now go and fight that. And like that, and something like that, so they can't just continue to take that territory.
They didn't extinguish it, so they're suggesting.
Get ready for a capsule. delivered a life support capsule to the area.
Then for OG.
Activating it will buy you more time.
Together. You can see the CT side there. 4 players do now. They've got 2 invested into along to their progress.
Lexi will bolt down and actually he's in a lot of trouble. Smoke still stands true. Might be a bit late. It's a bit smoke down as well, so we can't do much with this. Flames do
Life support incoming.
And they've caught Boomich. There's no one on the bomb. Nobody can plant. They're going to lose the round. By virtue of the clock, there's nothing Simple can do. Electronic scarpering towards spawn with the Krieg, and it will be the second for OG.
Said the time has been an issue for them. They keep making these calls to be Alexi had to cover a stack at A, but that one smoke he had a short, that locked him up for 20 seconds. And they actually had to commit, 15 left to the clock, and the absolute chaos ensued. Everyone's trying to contribute. They're throwing the utility on the side, trying to get
additional
that bomb
life
planted.
support has arrived.
And it all falls apart. They will have 2 safe weapons for the Electro. And Simple, another force fight. They enjoy them. Early stages of the fight. The first kill to CZ.
He's going to be bringing out the AWP. Not known to be able, but certainly going to be happy to contribute more to the CZ-75 for that round. Excuse me, Electronic is taking a whole lot of space for 3 very quickly into the piece. It's really
right-hand side for the CTs, or for him it would be the left-hand side of the position, is because when you're jump picking like Issa is right now, you're not expecting players to have already crossed. You can see his crosshair placement is not going with the rifle to that side of the screen. It's very, very wide angle. Electronic with the territory doesn't look like he's on the right there. Now the jig's up.
Admittedly, it's good to tell by the They're going for the boost.
Oh, they're going to wreck this. They're going to ruin the boost.
They're stacking up. Both of them are trying to boost. It's getting real awkward in the battlefield. Na'Vi have got a frag. S has gone down. MBK looking to claw one back. 30 seconds. They have to find a site at some point. Simple's got the bomb and MBK's got a double. Simple with only 17 health. They may not make it to a site again. Boomich is exposed. MBK's on for a mad one. He could even find 4. Simple goes down. MBK with a quad kill to win the third. There's nothing Electronic can do.
That's wild from MBK. It happens again. They get the opening kills, all the map control, the timer runs low, and MBK strikes. It's the key for this Electronic. $0, 0 teammates in the we'll have to wait until the next round to have any sort of impact.
Our operative is making progress. This will help our cause.
And they go 3-3.
When you need it,
Money
extract.
Electronic gets no extra income. Surviving the previous round, their teammates only getting 20 points for their points as well. Without too much full eco here. MBK, just as they were down, man, it looked like it was a bit of fall apart. And that needs to find a bit of wiggle room here. Absolutely done for them. But it's final four points. He had a bomb as well.
This is the same trap on the CT side of the Burner game. Constant buying force fight scenarios. When you save guns, they keep tricking you into thinking that you can make these rounds happen, and normally Na'Vi can pull them off, but OG, they're actually standing tall.
And on a map that they're much less versed with. Inferno. Okay, well that's one way to open up the round, but you've only got one rifle, and they're trying to take some initiative, and he takes a headshot.
Had mid-round aggression before that played you that you realized after some of these situations.
Given away. question again, will they be beaten by the buzzer?
Life support activated.
At this point, MBK needs 2 here in the
Life support has been replenished.
Electronic. Already got 2 kills.
Staying for the Angel, and he does win it out, but Mantu's quick to trade, which puts Boomich in his own block clutch. He switches to the burst fire as a nade explodes behind him. He's down to 29. There should be no universe where Boomich does anything with this.
Well, he said it from stun to kill, and unfortunately, it'll be him that's taken down. It will be OG picking up their 4th round, Chad, 4 in a row. On a map we didn't think they would stand a chance.
Yeah, and stats tell the story that they shouldn't. Some of these rounds have been a little bit shaky. They've come down to the details there, and MBK in 2 back-to-back rounds has done a gargantuan job. An individual who within the OG roster, before they've come into the Pro League, his stats were not looking fantastic, but it feels like he's reinvented himself. He's here because
He's managed to actually find these openings. They're not being converted. That's great. Really bit too long.
You can realize just how underfruited he is, and that smoke completely denies any Na'Vi rotate.
He's just bailed out. And MBK's running it there as well.
They're worried about the counter gap right now. That would be the biggest point that you could take space off. They're just putting a break. They're more than happy to just
Life support activated.
Deeper, and OG thought there was a bigger gap than there actually was.
They assumed they'd locked in, but they actually could have put out 2 connected. What's happened? Playing 25 seconds. Last time he comes down, focus on monster, but MBK this time silence. Mansu though with the AWP. Can he connect the dots here? Another kill, a symbol on low HP. Still alive. With 15 seconds remaining here. It's up to Issa. He does find Simple. 1 versus 1 now. Knows exactly who the last player is. On the bomb side, Vector behind the curve. Gets a Molotov. Issa gets through it. It's Doc. Who will come on top? Vector brought in for his clutch ability. The most difficult one,
the longer you
fight,
to nail. The more successful we will be.
Simple immediately was looking behind because Issa was the guy who originally flanked. If he had gone with his gut, which was obviously to rotate all the way back to the long position and come up to spawn, maybe he would have had a more advantageous position right there. But his mindfulness here to play a passive angle like that in case he was getting first on it, I thought he had done enough. But Professor still went out these 1v1. So he's going to pick up as well. The down is going on those guys.
Side of our second half is their pick, so they are looking to translate this into the third.
That'll be a banger. I might foresee a pace. because at this point of the game, they've already guaranteed themselves 5 rounds. Obviously, you want as many as you can.
I will stop that.
That is big. Volted, Mantu, just maul them with the aggression. Simple didn't do anything. We'll grab one with the AWP. He's going to force the CTs now to be on notice. They will drop back. They've done more than enough.
Did he tag NBK as well with that tag? I don't know
We
where
cannot
helped
blame these creatures. They
Might
are
have been
being
another player
led
throwing
by a
kills down range,
false
but it could very well have
prophet,
just been that.
an impostor who knows not the secrets of the void. I was cut in half, destroyed, but through its Yanisky, the void called to me. It brought me here, and here I was reborn.
Bomb down, Simple left,
Behold,
4 versus
they
1.
cut me down,
Puts out a shot, his
but
options are very
still
limited
I
to say the very
speak.
least here.
I am energy, and I cannot be destroyed.
Kind of killing finds. But this time he
We're
misses.
running out of time.
Goes the no-scope.
Consider extraction.
From he's on the move. He's no scope MBK. I could see that. He's pretty good.
He's not bad. Here's Valder aggressive at the very start of the round, finds himself a couple of kills with Man 2.
Here we go.
Of course, Simple came in and had other ideas, but wasn't quite enough to win. 5-5, OG, keeping this one competitive. T-sided weaponry. Galil, not the most appealing, but still. It'll help them out to save some catch on forward. Likes to be invested in the grenades. They want to off towards short here. Another pretty standard round. Focusing towards playground, have already gone through the initial incendiaries. Boomage rushing monster, finding a shot. Speaking of which,
hello.
Either side of the wall. Oh, Flamey gets caught by the very thing he was designed to find. That's nasty. 4 versus 5 then. Na'Vi working at a disadvantage for round 11.
Boomage has made the call. Like I said, they're leaning towards B. Bombs outside with Simple. The orb. Not ideal. Set up a smoke towards Monster. Lands very nicely indeed. Had that a couple of times now. They'll have to push through it. Boomage lead the charge. Hasn't had the best showing so far in this series. Flashbang lands at their front door, and he's going to have to find his first. And he splits the difference, goes between both. Simple, though, I've got a feeling he's going to find a couple.
They're doing very well not giving him the lines of sight he needs.
Yeah, tucking themselves in towards that water position is the best place for it. They know he's got an orb. They start dropping our utility now. These are flashbangs, work together. He's missed another shot. That's an access point. Apply the pressure. Lock them out. The Galil's doing great damage here. Sure, Issa goes down, but he dinked Electronic in the process there, and they're going to have to save with 15 seconds remaining. They have to go back again and save more and more weapons.
Yeah, OG are looking fantastic. All of these mid-round moves playing off of each other, the boost, the smokes, the flashes, everything's looking good. We came into this, Henry and I, and look, I'm going to stay with this stance. I still think it's unlikely that OG win this map, but let's paint a picture where they could. If they can get 8 or 9 CT-sided rounds, right? If they can get 8 or 9 CT-sided rounds, that's a decent half considering all of the other details here which we're putting into context. The fact they don't have many officials on it, they haven't had a chance to practice it that much, one would assume. When you're thinking, and Na'Vi are a good team on this map, right? So if they get 8 or 9, that's pretty decent. And then the way that they abused Boomage in the last map and his tendencies, if they have another one of those, it doesn't necessarily have to be Boomage, it could be Flamey, it could be anybody, but if AlexiB has a couple of pocket strategies built around exploiting some tendencies here, they could win this map.
Well, they'll have to get through this round first, and there's a lot of firepower out there. It's the Krieg of Electronic, the Orb of Simple, both striking in the initial stages here, round number 12. There's the Eagle from Perfecto, unable to upgrade just yet, but there are guns available out there on the field as we level things out to a 3-on-3. Anyone's round at this stage. Orb of Mansu will be positioned on the flower bed towards long, decides to fall back here. Lots of time on the clock, but they have been very efficient at running it down, I have to say. Simple, the Orb, they've got no grenades, but they have recovered the Krieg. That's the hands of Flame. No armor for him.
Nice little glimpse at the 3 remaining CT angles.
Very tense round, this one. Simple's alive, and you know it. He's got the AWP. No information. You know you're waiting for a mistake. And Mansu actually bests him there.
It was a leg shot trade. Mantu just aiming a little better than Simple in that case, and now Issa's going to find another Flamey, no armor, looking for a clutch, but Mantu's done more than enough.
Jesus.
A 7th now found for the CT side.
They got to be eco now.
I mean, there's 2 members on 3K.
I feel like the amount they've invested is coming back to bite them at this point. So
buying, baby.
Simple can work with a Deagle. We've seen him actually do a lot of damage with a Deagle.
Like a Galil or a Deagle, but it's really not an ideal setup. They certainly would be bringing out the AWP. So Mac 10.
Kevin McCrieg.
Perfecto's got a Glock. Is there anything else? There's another Mac 10.
I was going to say, if you got the Sanji treatment, oh no.
No one wants that.
I love that that's a thing now.
But we'll see all 5 players outside B. I think this is a set piece now, considering they've lost 3 rounds in a row. The defaults aren't working out, but they're running out of time. They've thrown all the grenades in here. Bowder burning to a crisp towards barrels, and then Mac 10's going to find him, surely.
You think so? Where on earth are OG? They're coming in from behind. That's where NBK's only going to get the one. Flamey trading, 3v3. Alexi perhaps is going to go unchecked. We've seen the sandbags position for CTs actually prove very powerful, very potent.
They're not planting yet. He actually has time here to get Perfecto, the Mac 10, and that denies the plant as well. He jumps up the grenade. Not going to be enough, but does substantial damage towards Flamey. And leaves us in a 2 versus 1 now. Mansu knows where one player is, on towards that bomb site, but needs to segregate them here. Shot needs to come through quickly. Can he find it? Nails it. Knows he needs to stay alive at this point. Has got the advantage. Down to 6 HP, and Simple will finally take him down there. It felt like he had enough to get one more shot off, and it could have been the difference maker.
That would have been huge if Mansu won that 1-on-2 situation, but not getting that is going to be felt in quite the hard manner here, because the economy for OG, these rounds being back and forth, how close some of these finishes have been, it's going to leave them with most likely only pistols here. You can see that he was ready.
What could he see? Okay, just the tip.
Yeah, Simple played that perfectly, right? Because there were so many positions that they did have to worry about, but ducking his head down means he couldn't have been taken off, and he was in a position to trade, which he did perfectly. But it will be the force buy. They've gone all in on this.
They really have. Oh, and they're bringing aggression. Mantu's feeling himself right now. He really is. He's found the first kill onto Boomich. Flash from Alexi B ensuring his survival. A second being thrown to engage a retreat. Valda's going for some aggressive AWPing onto Simple of all. And he can disappear. What just happened? OG, they forced by and have brought the fight to Na'Vi with a double kill to open the round.
When we spoke to Mantu in the interview, he said that Valda uses the AWP in practice and hits some absolute bangers of shots, but he hasn't really brought it out in official as well. Now we're seeing it.
Yeah, now he can swap it over. Mantu's happy to be given his weapon back. It's already covered in the blood of Simple.
That's a good point. Valda getting the AWP, showing some confidence and finding them this huge advantage, but is it enough? Perfecto, Electronic, and Flamey will live on. Alexi B flashed in, and Perfecto gives up his position here. The nade just goes over the top and do so much damage here and lands in his face.
Ouch.
Recovering from the scenario. Desperately just trying to stay alive at this stage. And we'll see them hold on to this small advantage they have. Remember, they came in with just pistols. They've got the AWP of Mansu. It has found at first opening frag. Valda's joined in as well. 20 seconds remain. The timer again for Na'Vi. They're going to have to check this close position. Alexi B pretty much guaranteed a frag here. Just needs one. One bullet from the Deagle would be enough. Can't connect it. 10 seconds now.
Mantu does hit that shot. He's hitting them all at the moment. Bomb needs to be stopped, and Flamey's done a sensational job of enabling that bomb plant. But where is it? Where is it? I'm not sure he's got time. Survive! Survive if you can! NBK will! And another round for OG. My goodness, Na'Vi, the clock, the 6th man on the OG squad, has done it again.
God. We say, like, it's by the skin of your teeth a lot. That one right there is, and if they get through this round with a victory, considering the money situation, NBK was the only player to survive, and what he carried through was actually a CZ. He didn't even pick up a weapon. If OG are able to steal away a 9-6 lead going into half-time, considering the way that this game's played out so far, this is gritty Counter-Strike. You can see how much this means to them right here. They're battling in all these scenarios.
They're giving it their all. I think they're starting to believe as well that this is within the realms of possibility. To giant killers. Good tag onto Mantu just through the smoke. We'll keep him honest, but nothing concrete, nothing carbon.
So, the next round begins. Final round of this first half. Simple does have the AWP once more. Up against not much at all on the CT side. Winning that round or leave them with just MP9s and FAMASs here. They have to be a bit more active.
Yeah, look how active they're being, Henry.
Yeah, pushing off towards short, just trying to get information here. The flashbang will come over momentarily. In fact, they've just gone for the dry swing. And now, Flamey patrolling that area. Very tense out here. The only M4 available in the hands of MBK. Been fantastic so far, sitting by the smoke. Time ticking away once more. 45 seconds on the clock. Blades teams historically known to be some of the slowest of all time. Maybe seeing some of that play style reflected here on Overpass. Been a few rounds, it just hasn't been enough. Going into the last few moments, and once more they are locked out. MBK dropped though.
Yeah, that's going to start things. That's going to get the ball rolling.
They're going to be with the bomb?
It looks like it. They're
20
transitioning back
seconds.
through connector here. Valder's in the perfect position for this.
He's ready.
See Electronic checking it, and another double kill from Valder with 15 seconds. Alexi, this frag is everything. They're burning as well. They can't get through. 10 seconds, he can't even plant Perfecto. Oh, chaos ensues, and OG take 9 into the next half.
They can try, but can do it like Vinny. Yeah, no permission. I got it. You thought that I was blind, but to be honest, I don't mind, 'cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, I know the truth, 'cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran away. I've been living in the shadows for a while. Demons calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't faze me anymore. I can see my tears into gold. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah, yeah. I don't care as if, 'cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran away. I know people come and go away. Sun is low, that's my time to shine again. 'Cause baby, every fucking time you play me, you call my bluff for the last time. This ain't a song, it's a battle cry.
Alarm bells for Na'Vi as they have been continued to have the fight brought to them by OG. First Inferno, now Overpass, the second of a series and the second series of the day. My God, have OG brought the fight today?
Just looking at those scores, there's one name that really leaps off the page at this point. Boomich dropped 5 kills in Inferno and now going 2 And what was it, 2 and 12 in the first half of Overpass? Really not looking his best out the Katowice. No. Swan song performance.
He is he's dipped on off a lot right here, and maybe OG have identified a lot of his tendencies to be punishing him as an individual right now, because that T-half would have been a hard one to call with how OG bounced on into it. The CT side is maybe where he can do some of his better work, though.
You'd hope so. It can't get a lot worse than that. 5 on Inferno, 2 in the first half here. We'll see if he can step it up. They won the pistol, then lost that second round force buy. We'll see what Boomage has got up his sleeve this time. It is a Glock headshot connecting towards Perfecto, takes him down to 20. He's behind the barrels for now. PT-50 for Valda, but no armor. As they continue their push up towards long. Just gonna be Mantu there.
This pistol is everything for OG. For Na'Vi, look, they can still battle back through. We know the force buys are potent, but if OG win this pistol, they are setting themselves up with the potential to 2-0 Na'Vi, the team that just took down Astralis yesterday, the team that won IEM Katowice about a month ago, the team with the best player in the world. And right now, OG are poised, ready to bust out into the sewer position. Looks like it's going to be control right now. There you go, there will be spot. Electronic makes the call. They still have this utility, so they're setting up towards B.
Here they come, flashbang very effective indeed. Flamey's gonna do well to get a couple of kills here. Only good for the one, Electronic nothing. And now Boomage, who hasn't had a good showing so far. He does a bit of damage, but it's a 4-on-1 for the big man himself. Issa, you are one brave individual. Even though it's a 4-on-1, Simple can win these rounds. You do not want to offer up kills for free. They're all giving it a go, but it will be Alexi to close things out there. Double digits for OG. Nice B execution to close things off, and great map control at the very start there. They got towards bathrooms, long, confirmed information there that the CTs didn't have.
And right now for Na'Vi, traditionally it would be a force buy. It would be scouts, it would be deagles, it would be smokes, it would be whatever.
I think it might be again.
They might be rocked at this point though, Henry, because their approach to the game, it isn't working right now.
You're dead on. But it is going to be the MP9s and Deagles.
Here we go.
I've never seen a full eco Na'Vi. It doesn't occur too often. Once
like
in
a blue moon.
Yes, exactly. And we will see a good chance of them winning it as well. That's why they do it so often. Like, for all the rounds we've seen falling away, like, they have saved a lot of games over the years.
That's true.
With these sort of purchases, and we'll see whether the Desert Eagles can perform once again.
I have a sneaking suspicion it's actually going to be that Electronic 5-7 that finds that first blood. He's tucked in by the... Oh, he's not. He's playing the close corner. I thought he was hiding.
He won't get flashed as much if they do go for it, but he is good for one kill. He's not going to be landing it, though. Issa nails it. This is a force buy, remember, as well. Another huge round here. Might not seem like there are pistols out there, but Na'Vi are capable of winning these rounds. You have to treat it like a full gun round. And they've done damage towards Simple and Perfecto. They've got the man advantage here. Went for Galils instead of Mac 10s. I like that. I'm not sure why Na'Vi focus on Mac 10s and one rifle. I really prefer the Galil right now in today's game.
You need a mix for sure, but I think if it's predominantly SMGs, you're going to have a tough time, especially with the ranges on a map like Overpass.
If they're whittling down the clock with smokes, you've got Mac 10s and you're locked out, you can't boost over, you can't get picks, you're kind of stuck. Ooh. Speaking of boosts, here's one for Simple. I've got a feeling this one could be a little bit tasty.
Misses his first, they'll adjust, and now they know where one of the two remaining players are. He was the booster, not the boostee.
This is so thorough right now from OG. Just the details, right? The shallow flash on the corner initially to catch off Electronic. Being aware of the connector push, using Molotovs, smoking them out, forcing them to either push through that, wait 20 seconds, or fall back. Either way, you've alleviated pressure onto the A site. Smokes are plenty. Good flashes. You could see how much pressure Simple was under. As soon as he misses a shot, instantly they react. And now Perfecto trying to survive. He gets taken down. All 5 survive for OG. And all they need is one gun round where they can exploit a tendency of Na'Vi, and they can close the door on this.
This is the second game for both of these teams in their second stage here of EPL Season 11. OG opened things up against Mouse Sports and lost 0-2. Na'Vi beat Astralis 2-1. If OG can come back and take down Na'Vi, another huge name in the table, this will be massive for them. A win like this could save their bacon.
OG are helping Astralis right now.
Yeah.
And Fnatic and FaZe and all these teams with this kind of a win.
You're absolutely bang on. I hadn't even thought about the round-robin ramifications.
Exactly.
Yeah, of course.
So, full eco here, 12-6 pretty much locked in, unless we'll see some sort of meltdown here from OG. Like I said earlier today, probably about 6 hours ago at this point, there are so many rounds that are won by USPs in today's game. You used to just have to treat the partial buys like gun rounds. Even these rounds can be deadly. You can see these stacks coming in, and there's already these weird setups. He has spotted 4 towards middle, so that's going to be the cue to just run towards B, but the CTs, of course, will be gallivanting over as well. But luckily, it will be MBK and Issa. They've got full control of the B site. There should be no chance to get this up. It's only the Mac 10 that goes down, so that's perfect. They were hunting for information with Man 2. He only gives up that one SMG. What a thing that is from Simple.
How does he do it? Oh, yeah, another one. NBK gets chunked down to 3 HP through a smoke and about 6 kilometers. Distance was never my strong suit, but NBK should be the one to, I was going to say get the frags, but looking at his health after that initial exchange with Simple, he's just going to contain in a perfect angle to exit.
Walking a tightrope there, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, he is. This Molotov should deal with the push. Poor old Boomich is going to get his socks all burnt.
Boomich is a stubborn player in the form of aggression, and I've seen it in a lot of players over time. JW's one, but you've seen how JW's reinvented himself, right? Like, he still can get away with the aggression, but it's like today when we had him in the post-game interview, it was like, JW, this move here, you know, were you doing this intentionally? Like, yeah, we got told about that. That's why I was playing like this. Whereas Boomich is in a lot of situations forced because his job, he finds a lot of information which then he gives to Simple Electronic and they can capitalize, right? But at the moment, he's just getting blown out of the server, and him still with only 2 kills to his name, he's hemorrhaging right now. This is like having Zeus on the team still.
That's 7 kills over 2 maps now, and we're going into round number 19.
You don't get the goods.
Really not ideal. You're dead on with the comparison.
So the bleeders allied soul detective will try to kill you.
They were losing rounds by virtue of his aggression.
Give that console the old bypass so we can get this thing started.
To tell him to stop, I suppose.
This isn't your regular vault job.
And now,
Allied thieves sold the conduits with interference routines specifically designed for the Tenno.
He was one of their MVPs over at Katowice.
I've got some workarounds. Conduit keys are carried by high-ranking marketing mucks. Knock them down. See what they've got.
He's been thrown back into the environment and cut his teeth off. It's going to be a while, a acclimatization process.
This is a huge round.
First key. Right. Find a matching conduit. Demo unit looking to depart the hall and take you with it. Keep it clear of that conduit.
That is checked. That'll spring everything to life. Electronic has found RV the opening kill they needed, and he's just retreated back. It doesn't excite them to charge into the Simple AWP. This is feeling much more like an RV round. And Simple connecting AWP shots is a good start, but now Alexi trading. They do have access to the site. Rotate from Boomich. It's a Molotov. He is often like a moth to the flame, but this time he's more reserved. Flaming on the flank.
Huge trade there towards Simple. The fact he only gets 1 kill in that round, he's there. Absolute
Demo unit coming in fast. That thing blows and you can kiss the conduit goodbye.
Remember, they win this. It will be matching off those with the CT. You can only get them so far. Great shot from Little Bowder. Perfecto now. Left with Boomich. He's only got 2 kills to his name. Now going to smoke with the bomb. Drop it on top now. They've got the flashbang. The defense will be coming in momentarily, but they don't have a defuse kill. The final matchup. Now the Little Bowder absolutely fine.
Oh, saved by the foul. Saved by the Perfecto smoke as well. Look at that underhand back side. Had to make sure it was perfect. He does manage to get quiet in 7. It was a necessary round for now.
They haven't touched the bomb when both the kills come in. At that point, I feel like the smoke was just causing too many ruckus there. Had they just basically stayed AFK in the bathrooms, they win the round because there are no kits available, right? But obviously they have that information, and it will be Na'Vi scraping together.
Demo unit incoming. Don't let them near the conduit.
We'll cover the AWP. Still the same story though. Fully invested. Give this round up. Their money will be 13 seconds down. What will stay with this round will be 18 now then. Back to the flaming just to the 2-1 in the second half. 9-6.
I had to pay Maru a small fortune in rations for this tip.
Not a whole lot, just one player on the top of Malice, Electronic.
Safety's off. We kick the cloud car. Here we go.
Cross there towards that particular spot. Opening kill.
Oh dear.
That should hurl. It's Perfecto to save the day. He can do this.
Right. It's a flash off, and now Simple's rotating in. Will catch the flash player. The flashes keep coming, but so do the frags. Perfecto's done such good work. Valda was full flash, just gets shut down. Same could be said for Issa. Now the advantage is just completely and totally shifted. To try and extend that was Simple. A ballsy maneuver. Mantu's trying to bait Simple into a peek. Alexi over the smoke.
Hear that beeping? Demo unit's on its way.
It takes one player to step out of line here. And he's all probably down where they are. He makes the first move, doesn't work out for him. He's trying to pull it apart, trying to cause financial damage at the stage. The first two opening kills they've got. Perfecto with the 1847 save today.
Demo unit
Ruins the
coming
finances of
fast.
OG.
That thing blows and you can kiss the conduit goodbye.
Perfecto staying alive actually enabled Simple to get a free orbital. You can see as they were coming on through. Check this out. He gets the first. Where the player that Simple kills is actually facing towards Perfecto's position. Simple just shoots him in the back because they're so laser focused on clearing out this big bomb site.
Well, they've already got 2 kills on the side, right? So they're going to assume that's all that's left. There's going to be 1 player remaining, but Simple's already rotated over. You see Boom is starting to find some impact now as well. Gets himself a couple more frags, up to 4. Never too late to arrive.
You're so keen to make the sale, he didn't
This
close
map,
any
from
back
start to
door.
finish, we have treated as a Na'Vi win. The fact that they are behind here doesn't change the fact that they are the favorite in this map. Even though maybe the odds have shifted, OG have looked threatening, they're starting to play some fantastic CS. Na'Vi the favorites, that's for sure.
And a reminder, of course, of the rounds that they have been picking up, as you can see there with the hypothetical, have been 1 versus X situations. Clutches have kept Na'Vi afloat. Now they've got a real opportunity to close this gap. It was a 9-6 half. Of course, you can see OG got off to a flying start 4 rounds on the trot. Now it's Na'Vi's turn. Perfecto stolen 1, and hopefully Flamey to find another. Perfecto takes 2. Flamey will take the 3, and we have a nice and expected flank for Na'Vi.
I really feel like OG had to win that previous round. They've given Na'Vi an access back into the game now. After getting those initial picks, 5-on-3 scenario, you think they close it out, but a gut punch from Perfecto and Flamey in the previous round is coming out. Momentarily.
So if there are any pocket strategies that have been worked on with OG, you can see it come out within probably the next 2 to 3, maybe 3 to 4 rounds when they need a bailout, when they know that Na'Vi's economy is kept kind of low, they need something, they need an edge into the game. So far it's just been this off the spread. The 2 opening picks that they had forced them onto the B-bomb. So you think about this, we've only played 2 gun rounds so far in this half for OG. They won the pistol, they made sure that they converted the force, and then they were able to convert against the Uzi. They had a gun round, they lost the following gun round, and they had to take a save. So only 2 gun rounds so far within the second half, and they've been able to do that. There is a chance.
Champs Na'Vi will do everything that is within their power to avoid.
Roommates will be on the bottom side before they sure. That's going to be very go down empty turn to this step and they're coming back to follow. It comes. Can't get one of those.
He's 2 though. He calls 2 holding monster. Now they might spring to life towards A. Simple and Electronic to hold it. There's no better duo to do the job. Do it dirty. And already Electronic's found ahead. Alexi B's gone down. A 5 versus 3. Issa has to do something rather heroic, rather spectacular, and he just will fall flat. Instead, Valda, he's just going to try and keep this free, maybe to take a couple of DC players down.
That's what we can do at this why Na'Vi looked way too comfortable out there this time. Really took really bad drops. Bowder. We're taking our time there. Yeah,
Demo
so
units
again, no
looking
extra
to
money
depart
going
this
forward.
mortal
It's the
core and
$600
take you
that's
with
all
it.
to be left with.
Keep it clear of that conduit.
Passerby for a few of them. Bowder saying
4K next round, that's assuming he takes a 3K right now. So with that in mind, actually I have one
Demo
more round.
unit incoming. Don't let them near the conduit.
So one more. Next round they get 34.
Next round they get 34.
So he'll have that 4K, which can facilitate an AK and a grenade, or he'll have to buy a wheel for the utility. But there's another B point.
Yeah, and one that can be met by this 18. Line up. Looking for the boosted players. They'll happily sing it for a good big Anyway, these rounds can really work out for you.
Train reaching its logical station. Boomers will actually grab himself a nice 3K, which will help pad the stats just a little bit from what has been solid ADR again from Boomers, heading in towards the 60 region after that round. But now it's crunch time. The weapons are going to be back out. You said Galil, Chad, you're bang on. Founders had to make a sacrifice due to dying after time in the round before.
3 creeps.
No war. One Galil, and Mantu's creep has been fantastic today. Remember, on that first map performance in Inferno, he got, 25 kills and only 5 were with the actual AWP. So his rifle is great. It's not a requirement to decide to get the 4 powers.
Conduits about to reset. Feeling lucky?
Yeah, something else. This would be the time to do it, right? Your defaults give us not winning out in the 1v1 duels because we're going to have to get some close-one situations down, or maybe Bowder wants to help himself for a couple of kills in the connector. How has that
Smoke gimmicks we've been talking a lot about recently. He's just quickly timing. That's a nutmeg.
Is that a classic nutmeg?
That's a nutmeg.
That he goes through the corner, they've got no idea. They're waiting in the smoke, he's nutmegged them. And we're going to have a 5-on-3, but we're not done yet. Remember, we have got Simple alike here. Perfecto has had some heroics here on the B side of that. Flamey tucked in the corner of the Krieg as well to do a lot of damage. They need to go together. Spacing has to be strong here. Oh, the flashbang's going to be essential. Oh no, it falls apart again. Give it a 3 versus 2. They still have the advantage. Maybe so incredibly low. Maybe this bomb down. No HEs at least in the CT side. That can happen.
Someone needs to start that flank. Rather predicted and actually nearly a collateral. He's done it again, Simple. In one game alone, he's tagged down another. The wall bang wasn't far off. He does connect. Issa straight through the boxes, Anders, that one's for you. And now, Valder thrown into a 1 versus 2 to convert a round he started. It would not be in this mess if it was not for Valder and his incredible double kill. But now Na'Vi, they have the advantage, and in a very big way.
He might assume he's towards short. He might want to fire it. Let's not fire at all here. And that's the thing. I thought at that point.
Full Na'Vi.
Let them look towards short. That's the only way he wins around because the trade was always going to come in there. But just one still tied up.
Another one to execute. Exactly. I know that.
This is how the round starts.
Yeah.
5-on-3 with the failure goal, but they still lost the round.
This is almost a double here. It could have been done and dusted right there. Simple will find the frag, so giving us something to get excited about there. But yeah, Perfecto converting that, it's still going to go on his stat line as a 1vx situation. So regardless of how he does it, the safe pair of hands is up to them. And if you have a look here, that plant has facilitated with the max loss bonus, the OG can continue to buy. They're getting close. You know, look, the CT economy is not great. Simple has some money. Electronic has a bit of residual. Flamey just enough. You get one of these rounds on the board here. They're able to make it relatively clean. It is 6 on the trot for Na'Vi. They are starting to mount.
Perhaps way up just how much is at stake here.
It's too open to don't see that too often. So unable to find a round in the last 6. So close. So things up.
all hairy. One more round, what'd you say?
Three, I'm not sure they'll win a 4 and 5.
It's a good point. Which is advantages have been squandered in the past by OG.
Right.
So it's going to be finishing. We can smoke heaven, mortal barrel, flash over. That's the only point of access here to be. That's it. There's the molly, smoke heaven, one flash, it's all at pop.
That was a very responsive smoke from Boomich. He had the pin pulled, he was ready to throw it. He wants them to really be convinced that what's going to happen instead. It's going to be Flamey from heaven to find the first. Valda, good shot through the smoke and tapping away at the head of Flamey. Does convert another, perhaps a few more twists. Perfecto has other plans though, as another save of the day. Double kill from Perfecto, puts 30 on the board for Narvi.
That one, if anybody else with 2 shots join Simple and Electronic, and Flamey and Perfecto well fades up to the bat signal. Boomich still lacking a little bit, but now they're coming online. You can see the way that this game started, they were very, very cautious on their T side. They got those 6 rounds, they did a fantastic job to bounce on back. They've been playing some very good counter-strike. It's been gritty CS, and it's still gritty right now. The thing is, they just can't get these rounds.
No, they can't. And now they'll be left with another passerby scenario. The Mac 10's coming out, and this is where Narvi's starting to build himself. They've got resources now. They can afford to lose a round, in fact. They actually have the lead. And they have two-sided weaponry, and they have more freedom on the map. This is where they'll start to be extra dangerous, and they've already got 6 rounds in a row.
We're seeing more and more players do what Electronic does now. He knows he's not going to be head armor in the majority, and so given the option, he's chosen to go for MP1. He needs to play a different style of counter-strike. He's not basically new weapon, he's playing into a performance. Hunting him down though, so it's SMG and SMG. MPK was all too well prepared for that one. He will draw first blood. Na'Vi are going to have to send Simple back out of the site so they can play retake. He's all alone and he's already caught his long cross.
Doesn't seem to miss this kid. They will be towards the ace dagger to try and swarm him now. The quick scope connects, and he knows he's going to get a couple more hits.
Oh my God!
This guy is on another field right now.
Stop
this
it!
is insane.
He's just winning the round single-handedly. Showboating while he does it, leaping through smoke. Simple shot onto MPK was absurd. Oh my God, this is just Na'Vi with their powerhouse online. Yes, that's the way to describe it. Powerhouse continues, 23rd flag for him in that one. Flames alongside him. Electronics on par. So this is cool, whatever. This wallbang transition into MPK. It goes from that into I know you're pushing, and he even manages to land another tap here. Even getting the kill, of course.
No one else can do it quite like Simple.
They put the open Nancy's hands on him. They're going to send him out, see if they can take him on. Nancy,
no anyone can at this point. The untouchable will be sniping once again. This time, positioning himself towards the A side. Deep back and forth the side itself, not going to be challenging for his connection. The everything is best to together, which feels like certainty at this point. 2 rounds in a row for Na'Vi.
Sunshine. Here we go.
Campaign on the team side here. OG got a pistol, the 3-0 conversion, and the amount of 1vx situations they've had, what, 3 or 4 now, that just haven't worked in their favor. They're opening picks, they just fall flat. It doesn't seem like they have enough on those pass.
That 2v2 is still so concrete in my mind. Perfecto underhand smoke, they're both dying before they can touch the ball.
Yeah, that was the turning point, I think.
Yeah.
Like the moment they gave that one up, you see the time that the bomb was even about to explode, and they didn't even touch it with no kits.
Shiny secured and we're in the wind.
This one over the line, they have no smoke remaining now. A Molotov, a couple of flashes, desperately hunting for anything towards B. They all know it's a move, no one's falling for that at all. Right, that's going to be one of those lackluster things we've ever seen. Simple go take care of the play.
Yeah, and he's already hit first, Electronic hit the second. A is a scary prospect when Electronic and Simple are hitting their shots. Mantu did go kill Simple, but it is the only frag that OG are going to be posting in the round 15 for Na'Vi. They found the momentum they needed. Continue to keep OG honest. We are setting our sights on Dust here. The third map in this series if OG the marker there is going to be concessions on the buy. So the T side tried to describe what OG have been going for, it feels like it's just been a B, Perfecto and Flamey, A, and Simple Electron. That's kind of been their walls. Two different pairings. Both have been thriving every time they throw their bodies towards the site.
Could be the final round here, chaps. 3 in a row for OG. This seems like a dream at this point. I'm sure they're going to be able to do much to connect to hold. See whether this is where put them out of their misery on the team side. A single gun round coming in their favor. Operating with Galils and just 2 smokes now. Simple. Even blind for a second, just making them look foolish out there. Wow, we're done.
We are so done. Simple just man-possessed. Makes it all bullet as well before he goes down. There's 4 men. Navi still standing at 16. It's all over. It's just a question of execution. Not taking any chances. Sentry. And the flags coming. We go into a third. Dust team where OG Na'Vi is decided. Na'Vi dust themselves down with a spectacular CT comeback.
Improvement? Funny looking that Cupidon in the mouth. Another kick at a conduit. Wakey, wakey. Here we go. We've got as much as we're getting, hotshot. We are a vapor trail. Getting hot shot. We are a vapor trail.
Navi's the favorites, but OG, they push them at every turn. A convincing first half, trickling on into the second with a pistol round victory and just constant threatening post-plant situations. It wasn't enough for OG to get across the line here. Navi pick it up and they take us to the third. But before we can get to that, and before we can get to the simple highlights, I'm going to break something down. It was the turning point in that game, in our opinion, while it was going on down. The scoreline was 12-6. So if you want to learn something, stick around for the next 2 minutes. If you don't, come back and then you'll see simple killing everybody. But let's break this round down, because this one here was almost a gimme for OG. So let's look at this setup, let's look at this situation, and we'll talk you through all the details, and I'll do my best not to run out of breath here. So standard player, we get the Molotov off there to slow down the ascent. You've got Electronic playing in the toilets, playing around their smoke. I just want to make a note of him on that side of the smoke. You can actually see their shadow if they want to do a little sneaky play through it. Simple AWPing over towards the long position, and meanwhile there's 3 players over towards the B bomb site. You can see them creeping up close. Electronic knows the timer on the smoke. He's going to back on off. At this point, OG are setting up for a standard set piece. You can see here, they're getting territory. They're going to be setting up their grenades, but they haven't cleared out this part of the map where Electronic is. Simple now, with that time and knowing that they could have been walking up through that mid position, he's going to rotate back towards the site very shortly. But what I want to really just notice here is Issa, his job is to deal with Electronic's push, and he will eventually go down to this. You can see them caught in limbo. Electronic pushing forward for some info. You've got Boomich back on the site. He's now jump spotting. Now this duel right here is about to go down. Now here's the problem. If they were to hit the site like this, they would want to accelerate on the T side. They know that they're pinned from this position. They can't go through toilets to long. They're running out of time. That would mean that as they enter the site, not only do they have to worry about long, they have to worry about bank, they have to worry about the truck, they have to worry about CT, they have to worry about everything. So this is a big problem for them. But Volder, with a very well-placed nade, I want you to focus your attention right here. You're going to see the nade bounce off that wall. Will take out Electronic. So the pressure is alleviated here. Now, this is looking very good for OG. They no longer have to worry about long. They didn't even know Simple was there. He's pushed into the site. They also traded him. He got 1 kill, and Alexi B, there's his corpse. There's his, the man who fragged him out there, Mr. Alexi B. That's huge, because now they have bomb site control. There's no CTs here yet. Mantu already going to be watching behind. Volder has long control. This is great. This is perfect. There's no threat at this point in time. Let's keep playing this out. Utility gets dumped. They're delaying this rotation from the CTs. They get the bomb down in the standard plant position. Everything's good. As I mentioned, Mantu watching behind. Volder came up to help out. Alexi B still stuck on the site. Things are looking really, really good for this 3v3 post-plant situation. As this goes forward, the flanker comes on through. They take him down. Now they find themselves in a very winnable situation from the bathrooms. There's no defuse kits on Boomich or Perfecto as they enter the site. Now let's pause it. Boomich right now is about to do the game-winning move. You can see right here, he has the smoke in his hand. This is a very simple underarm throw. Once you're behind the bomb box, you just throw this over. It's going to land on the default plant spot. Let's play that out. You'll see that happen here. At this point, it's just panic on the side of OG. You can see they're both in positions where they can't actually see if the bomb's being defused. They're going to, at this point, both try and fight. So we'll play this out. You can see here, Perfecto on the top of the box can see over that. The flash comes through, it blinds him up, he drops in, starts defusing, they make these frags, and it's simple as that. At that point, the scoreline becomes 12-7. You can see Navi starting to mount a comeback. And now, I'll give you those simple highlights, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to play those, we're going to roll those for you right now. And if you stick with us, we'll be back with map number 3, Dust 2, after the break. Don't go anywhere.
right? Want to know where I got it? Well, look, go to cs.money. It's a trade platform and a marketplace at the same time. Just choose, click, and get. Good luck, bro.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Charge up your game with excitement. Highest odds on the market. Take what's rightfully yours with GG.bet.
The future waits for no one, so we refuse to wait for it. Today, battles are waged in nanoseconds, and planes are piloted from the other side of the world. The future's not coming, it's already here. Join us and be the future.
Two boxes to get my knee. Where's it gone?
Gotta hit this.
On the ramp though. He knows he's there.
Gave it everything when we had none. Gave it everything when we had none. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab none. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away, away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back. This is the moment to go. This is the moment to shine. This is the moment to show. Show me the rocks you can climb. This is the moment to feel the path like you legally blind. I can promise this is ours cause we built for this, kill for this. Pushing buttons, do it quick. Push it off and do assist. Oh, y'all think we new to this? Pound for pound, break it down. Watch what we gon' do with this. Teamwork got us fluid with. Make y'all look like sewages. Gave it everything when we had none. Gave it everything when we had none. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab none. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away, away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Gaming Malta, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, CS Money, MSI, Air Force, GG Bet, and ESEA.
Three maps for Na'Vi OG. Despite their best efforts on Overpass, OG overwhelmed in the second half. They got close, but no cigar. Perhaps they could smoke them in the third. What do you reckon?
I think they're, well, not much of a chance, actually. I was going to try and run with that one, but Dust 2 for me has got Na'Vi written all over it. They played against Astralis yesterday, gave them the business there, and feels like right now, Electronic and Simple, the way they're peaking into this series, it doesn't look good at all. OG is starting to drop off, and Na'Vi are just getting bigger and bigger.
And the Counter-Strike maths also agrees. Now, if you've been watching Pro League, you know that we're big fans of numbers and mathematics around here. Now, reflect back within the Pro League, OG lost to FaZe on Dust 2 16-7. Go back to Katowice, where Na'Vi played FaZe on Dust 2, and they won 16-6. So obviously, with Counter-Strike maths in play, Na'Vi win this one. We don't even need to play the game, actually, because so far we've applied the maths twice, and it's worked twice, 100%.
Yeah.
Auto-resolve this one.
This is one that actually needs to be solved by one man in particular. It's time to get the knife round started with our guest knife round commentator, Rushley, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yes, hello. Welcome to the knife round action here. OG, we've seen some good knife rounds come out of them recently, so hopefully they can keep it up. The terrorists, I believe, are OG side here, but now the knife's coming in. One guy gets the other. Gonna follow up on him too. This guy's left alive. And
Who won,
OG
Rush?
take it.
Who won?
OG.
Okay, thank you. So that's important, and it is actually very important, right? Because if Na'Vi, we don't know which side OG are going to pick right now. Hey, Green, which side did they pick?
Green.
They picked, they're currently on the CT side, so I'd say CT.
Okay, so that is actually very important right now because the biggest thing that OG have to deal with is Na'Vi's relentless long takes, right? The idea that that is even in play, they have to work out how to solve that. There's two men on the server who will have the lion's share of responsibility dealing with that. Volder, the long anchor, and Alexi B, the A assistant. Now, where he ever decides to have his forces within the early stages, whatever he calls, is going to dictate how they deal with this long play. And I think that's the make or break moment.
The long play is everything for Na'Vi. They love to focus this area of the map. They like to push down there, and everyone knows they do it. The rebuttal can be you push up towards middle and present aggression, but they always have Boomage watching from the car. As they get long control, they go for a full execution and mostly land their shots, and that's where they find the lion's share of their rounds. And I feel like there's variations to come on that. They can build upon that foundation because it's so strong right now and so volatile that no one seems to know how to counteract it, so you can start suggesting you're going to start doing that and actually have different variations.
They also have a couple of other moves that Lexi B has hopefully downloaded. One is the one where Boomich likes to creep out through their mid to B smokes and goes through into CT spawn. That's one. Obviously, the Boomich classic drop down. He can do the same thing from A towards CT into a B split. Or we've spoken about Electronic and his entry fragging. When they execute onto the site, that's when Mantu with the AWP, he's going to have to deal with the players dropping down as well as crossing the bridge. So Na'Vi have a lot of moves right here. And OG, look, they didn't come into this series of favorites, but they're starting to convert me as a bit of a believer. If they can have another competitive matchup against the world #1 right now, these guys are onto something.
Yeah, I think that would be sufficient. I mean, the fact that their overpass looked so well rehearsed, their CT moves, it was all covered, they had information and utility to back it all up. Different kettle of fish, though. It's Na'Vi's Dust 2. It's been a map that no one has been able to touch them on. Astralis tried yesterday, and now it's OG's turn. The third map in this series. It goes all the way thanks to OG's victory on Inferno. Let's see if they've got anything left or if they really have met the wall that's got 4 names. It was Flamey, it was Electronic, it was Simple, and well, now it's time to see if Dust 2 looks any different.
We'll get into the action here, the third and final map. Alexi B looking to challenge towards T-spawn here, listening out for any sound cues he can get hold of. Smoke down towards Xbox and 3 players and towards lower B here for Na'Vi. They should have a PD-50 for Simple, that's usually their go-to. And bear in mind, we know they focus towards long. They do so on their pistol round usually as well, but this is a different approach this time. 3 flashbangs, 1 smoke already used towards Xbox, and they make their way up towards short after the smoke is expired. So what's the next play here? Just a normal catwalk smoke, flash over, make their way up of a 5-man assault towards the bomb site. They do have Simple paroling towards the B side of the area. They could drop down here. So they could go back towards mid doors. CT spawn smoke suggests they could just send Electronic in and he'll drop down to CT spawn, which he will.
He gets spotted, but the smoke's there. Alexi's going to have to.
He's cut off the rotation.
They can't do anything with that smoke down now. So this is Na'Vi with Electronic and Spawn, who, as long as he gets 1 kill, that should be it. Beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, that works so well.
What a simple approach that is.
A B split, but instead of just smokes, he sent 1 player down from short.
Remember, they haven't got the AWP or a rifle there, so they can't spray you down or pluck you out unless you get a perfect USB headshot with flashbangs coming over the top. You're more than likely going to make it down. And then at that point, sure, he doesn't get a kill for that. And like you said, they spotted him, but the smoke down in CD spawn, they can't actually readdress that. They can't actually take him down. They have to push through as the bomb's being planted. And of course, Electronic's going to find kills. So maybe, yeah, just a couple more available to them. But that's a very well done strat, Chad. Like you said, very simple approach, but I really enjoyed it. Very effective.
Yeah, on the pistol rounds, we're seeing teams get more and more creative. I think even in just the last, what, 3 or 4 days, we've started to see T sides having 3 individuals investing into grenades as opposed to just the 1 or the 2. So things are starting to shape up with these T side pistols now, and people are coming up with more and more ideas. It isn't just Glock Armor Rush B.
Yeah, pistol rounds certainly are getting more and more invested into them, which is interesting considering they now hold less weight, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, just to note, a lot of what Na'Vi did there, especially with that early smoke onto Xbox, when you see that, if you're not already playing close-up short, you'll just play it like an AWP round, because you can use the USP on that A ramp, right, and use it as Mantu would an AWP. So let's get stuck into this force fire right here from OG. They've found some success. It hasn't been everything so far for them. PK has taken some damage early. Does have the scout, so it's not the end of the world. Na'Vi spreading out across the map. They won't actually go for the long take on their anti-eco. Going to save that for the gun rounds when things are a little bit juicier.
So this force buy will lead them to an ace stack. OG ready and waiting with 4 players towards the bomb site here. Na'Vi will be making their way towards short. They have MAC-10s again, focusing on the SMGs. Scout thrown in for good measure. Valda, absolutely deadly with his Deagle. First smoke will arrive towards CT spawn. The grenade, in response, does nothing. They're going back towards middle here. So the A stack, this is like the perfect call from Na'Vi right now. The fact you've just shown a little bit of presence towards A will keep those guys interested. You've smoked off CT spawn again, allowing you to clear out that area. And now the scout, unless he gets an instant headshot, it won't be winning in this round.
Oh, MBK, he's just going to accept his fate, cook himself. Perfecto's nade, rather Simple's just to soften him up as well. That's worked wonderfully, and they are just going to back away and save. Just try it again. Run it again. It's rather go for a slightly possible round than an impossible one. And so they'll just rinse and repeat. I wonder if Na'Vi going to send Perfecto and Boomich off for a little SMG farming session.
With the hunting here, it's always a question, right? It's whether, are you scared of having to face another force buy, and is it worth giving up what you possibly have? The fact that they're sending more members through the A site to take these fights, that fills me with a little bit of confidence. I know it's Deagles versus MAC-10s at range, but here comes the scout of Simple. He's going to get boosted up over the top. He even has a way to pick Pit.
Peek Pit. And it works out to find the head of Mantu exposed at the depths of Pit. Now they're sending in the SMGs. Boomich will collect 1. They do lose 1, but this is working out wonderfully. Alexi B does manage to get 1 more frag onto Flamey before it all concludes, but it does conclude quite concisely for Na'Vi. They had 3 still standing, no issues there. There's only 3 frags so far on the side of OG coming into our 3rd round of play. So yet to get their fraggers off the starting mark, but I would expect that to be coming through in about round 4.
Giving up those guns and taking away the CT force buy is well worth it, knowing the CTs will have to take that save round right now if they want to have the gun round in the 4th. And you can see more MAC-10s have come on out, so now they can punish this. Nathan got tagged last round crossing, and this time he gets his head taken off. So I don't think he'd be challenging Simple anymore.
Oh, they will be, because he's low HP. He's got 10 points of health, and the call's been made, but Simple still can find headshots here. Baldo will get the 1 frag. They'll probably get this round, to be honest with you. The bombs will be planted towards A, but there it is. Another eco falling in favor of Na'Vi. It's going to be them for 4 players surviving. Maybe Valda gets 1 more this MAC-10 towards spawning, but Simple's got 10 HP. He'll still take this challenge, though. It's the kind of player he is. Blocks out, and it will be effective to close things out there. So, 3-0. Residual SMGs here. MAC-10 for Boomich. Perfecto with the best spawn you could possibly ask for there. So they're probably going to take that. It's Simple with the replay. Got MBK straight through the door. He's been doing all sorts of nonsense today, of course.
That electronic spray transfer. He committed to a full spray on just the head of Mantu visible. That's commitment and understanding of his MAC-10. Faster passing that of my own. Now Perfecto's charging his way up towards long on the spawn. You said it. Let's see what he plans to do with it. Will get flashed out by his team.
No one there really to challenge, but Mantu will catch the 2nd player. So the flashbangs were spot on there. You could see Electronic didn't stand a chance, ready and waiting with the Krieg. Response flash comes through, but I feel like Mantu is on for a couple here potentially. Flamey will take him down. Is that an HE? Indeed it is. Boomich will be dropped. Mantu actually caught him. Flashbang over the top now. It's going to be a 4 versus 3 scenario. MBK holds up towards short. Flamey puts the smoke behind him. They have got control of A here. This round is not said and done. Will they boost behind the smoke? That's normally the logical approach here. They're just going to wait patiently. Simple finds another.
Valda's been lost before the rest could regroup, and smoke fades. They tag up Flamey through the smoke. They
He can use that.
He's going to use it to disappear. He's trying to nutmeg them, and they are. Just as they come out short, he's using the smoke to perfection, and now backs turn. Flamey's not quite got the double. Comes down to a 1v1. Simple looking for his third. Alexi's got the info. A jeweler is about to go down, and Simple reigns supreme.
You just know when Simple spots you. I can just feel it then. It's a locked-in kill. He's 100% going to win this. As soon as you jumped up and he knew where you were, you're done for. It's over.
Even though Simple's had a couple of wobbles this game, we've seen like missed eagle shots when he was boosted, or on the pistol round, he wasn't just hitting those crispy USPs if you have to reflect all the way back to Inferno. It's still just such a scary prospect. I used to have the same feeling when I would watch VP as a team go down. The old VP, I'm talking like 4 years ago now, right?
Yeah.
I always had the feeling that they would be able to bounce on back. When I watch Simple as an individual, I always think that he can, course correct, that he can recover.
He sees what's available.
He's played so much Counter-Strike that he has basically seen it all. And that's why this individual, not only is it his dedication, his work ethic, obviously the natural Counter-Strike ability that he has, but he is just an absolute animal.
And I think he personifies what we were actually talking about yesterday. It wasn't on the desk, it was in our podcast. But yeah, the idea about you have to have passion for the game. I think there's very few individuals that are as obsessed with Counter-Strike as Simple is. And I think that is one of the reasons he is as good as he is.
It's unbelievable. He finishes his game, his stream will come on.
Yep.
Thousands will pour in. It's unreal, his dedication to the game. But 4-0 for Na'Vi, pretty much expected, to be honest with you. We did say in the pre-game to this whole series, if it goes to Dust 2, Na'Vi should blow them out of the water.
Yeah.
That was the understanding from the very get-go, and so far, so good. 4-0, back up towards short. I haven't really been focusing long that much this game, to be honest with you.
They got the freebie last round with Mansu's AWP, but this is the pace change. Boomich into spawn again, so the rotation's cut off.
They don't even know, do they?
Alexi, he's not acting like he does.
He is probably aware of the possibility, but it doesn't know if he's got conviction. A nice gap found, but answered back by that Krieg, of course.
Oh.
2 from Electronic. That's the B-side open and the round done.
So yeah, the round's just ended.
Well, now you have to save. Boomich is still here in spawn.
Yeah, you can't rotate.
You shall not pass. So if they let's try and break this down for newer viewers. If you can't rotate through CT spawn, you either have to go through catwalk, which is going to take you through a very tight choke point. Then you have to either go through tunnels or the mid doors, 2 areas which the T's already had under their control. If you wanted to go all the way around, you'd have to go through T spawn, through the long doors, and then all the way through the backyard position, right? So if you wanted to get to B, you've already burnt so much time just getting there before you could even start considering the retake.
Well, this drop-down maneuver certainly is causing a bit of a ruckus here in the OG defense line. MBK and Alexi B dropped. Electronic taking care of both of them. Only a couple of kills required, and this position, I don't know how much damage does this do exactly. So you plant it at the back of the side, barely hurts you, just so you know.
Just to note as well, Electronic was shooting at the floor to show them where to stand to not take damage.
So come over here, it's stupid.
This is a safe spot where you can just live in the site and not give up any exit frags.
So they could be sat and be traditionally, back in 1.6 at source, you'd be exit through the tunnels, the CTV waiting for you, that would be the exit frag choke point now. Now that doesn't exist. It's such a weird mechanic that's, I'm not sure why it exists, but there you go. It's another boost for the T side, I suppose.
Yeah, just like they need any other liberties in the game.
But 5-0 found, and Boomich hasn't had the best series so far. As long as his team wins though, that's all that really matters. Remember, managing to take down Astralis yesterday. Na'Vi considered to be the world's best team at this point. Last one's to win a proper LAN as well. Trying to boost it up. Another maneuver there. How has that disconnected like that?
He just spammed from that range. He had the Krieg. He could have scoped in. He could have taken his time. He's just held down the trigger, and he's found another opening.
How is he got such an affinity for the Krieg that he can just knee-jerk spray like that? Good grief. Well, Alexi's lost his head, and I'm losing my mind. Electronic's got the smoke set up for the Vanguard execute. See that one landing in just above the boxes. You can peek over it. It's a bit of a one-way for the T's. if you get that far. Nice Molotov. Look what that's doing to Valde. He can't find a single spot that works.
Yeah, he wants to jump up and challenge him here. For that reason, he gets one, but Mantu surely pre-fired at this point. Well, even more than that. It seemed like he knew exactly where he is. It's going to be a 4 versus 2, 6-0 locked in. MBK, he tucks himself in the corner, but to what reason? I'm not sure he'll be able to find a gap here. He has snuck through somewhat, I suppose, but Simple will find him. And Issa was on the other side of the map regardless. So another underwhelming round here from OG, I have to say, as they'll have to save up once again. Of course, they have maximum loss bonus. They have got some residual cash. There will be a buy available if Issa survives. Massive if, though, because those shots just don't seem to be missing. All right, then.
Yeah, Simple has, he's certainly come in. All guns are blazing. Let's see this again from Electronic. This is just...
Hello.
He tracked it. God, this is how Boomich got the frag onto Mantu, and then Simple having the presence of mind to check that close wall flank. He's doing it all. They're doing it all.
The problem is what this does to the perception of OG at this point is makes it think that the game wasn't competitive. It completely was. Overpass was winnable, right? We were in the position where OG could have taken this 2-0, and now Na'Vi, the beast, they've woken up. We were talking about Fnatic needing the cage to be rattled.
Yeah, I think a similar thing could be said here. Perfecto's even found the opening frag now. He was given the AWP for the spawn, and he'll be swapping that one back over now, but he did draw first blood. That's a lovely start for what looks to be a what's the word? I don't really know. Unresponded? Just completely unresponsive OG. That's all I can say. MBK is going to be accepting this one's all gone.
Yeah, he doesn't really have much to do here now with 6 HP, but here we go towards long. Just waiting for an unforced error.
This is the traditional, well, it's not traditional. This is the Na'Vi standard T-side situation that we've come to know and love over the last couple of months since Perfecto's joined the team. Blade has obviously realized that this is a part of the map that with these individuals they can own. They can make part of their own, and they continue to dominate with it.
Flash, flash, site access granted, fragging ensues. Look at that. This is just a textbook execute. Take of long against those pistols. There's no fights that favor them. Boomich is flashed through the smoke. It's a massacre. And I think if I do the maths correctly, so 1 point of damage, 2 points of damage, 3. So about 17 damage dealt that round by OG.
It's really exciting to potentially be 3 from 3 with Counter-Strike maps. The transitive properties of things that are completely unrelated is fantastic. I really enjoy that. Here's the opening from Perfecto. Just wait for the flash to come. Usually on that trigger, somebody's going to pick on out and grab himself the opening.
That's a 1.5 rating for Simple across the 3 maps so far. And Issa does change up the pace. Finally, OG been given a lifeline. He just charges up middle and sprays down 2.
When all else fails, that's all you have to do, apparently.
Caution to the wind.
Exactly. Throw it all away. And we'll see now a 7-0 scoreline, but they haven't won the round yet. It's a 4 versus 3, the best chance they've probably had. Mantu and CT spawn, but smoked off. They'll offer up an incendiary in response. Not the most effective, though. You can still see they have full vision and control of middle. Hasn't done enough to actually push them back at all. So, Mantu not really sure what the final objective of Na'Vi is here. MBK, secondary orb towards the window. Oh, he's committing out now. This is brave. Gets back into the safety of the bomb site. Simple, though. Knows he can make this work.
Position from Valde has been smoked off.
Oh no. There's a huge gap in that smoke.
He's actually gone down. The battle of sprays. Now NBK has to fill the gap. He's already been spotted by Perfecto. My god, the health goes fast. It was Flamey that did the suppressing fire, but now Alexi's collected a double. And wow, Simple's just made A work. He just single-handedly, long plan. A 1v3 could very well be on the cards. He's not feeling that brave.
He's going to put the long plan down into sitting goose and just watch them. Watch them panic.
Oh, MBK's taken eyes off as well, so they have absolutely no idea where he can be. There is a Molotov in play. There is a defuse kit. There's a chance.
Is he scoped in right now?
If he just lets them think it's a long plan and he doesn't touch it, this would be so sick. He's gone for it now.
How does he hit that? There's another one coming. He got the info. He hits him through the wall. Simple will not bend down, but Alexi takes it by force. OG will find their first.
If he gets the deagle out there, call it done. He went for the glory of the orb shot towards the end of it. It was a great effort there. The long plan was available to him. so the long plan, just be clear, that one he just got down there means you go towards the pit and he can see the bomb, but there is a chance they can smoke on top of it, get a full defuse in, so it's not a lock-in round, but at that stage, I'd say pretty much would have been, but a great effort regardless. Hits his shots, but a leg on the second meant so they will pick up their first, at least.
Yeah, look, I want to point out what Issa's maneuver was in middle just there. We saw FaZe doing that. I think it was Cold Zera was the one we saw doing that in one of their matches. So this is how the meta's adjusting. A little maneuver from the CTs, and oh, well, it was looking good for OG. Perfecto will find another opening. Electronic will get taken down in the fray. Issa is still close. He was the hero of last. He's
Boomich just jumped around a corner with a nade in his hand.
Yeah, because Mantu was there with the AWP. I don't think he was expecting another one to be close towards that corner. They will find themselves in another 3-on-4 situation. It didn't go great for them last round, but they're continuing to do damage to the CT-sided economy. So if they can put it down to a 1v1 again, make sure they plant the bomb, things are still looking pretty good for Na'Vi here. Or they could just win this one.
Simple Guy's flash. Yep, that's the flash for the cross. And immediately now Mantu has to worry about ramp, and they're already up. Flamey will get the frag. 2 versus 3, it's winnable.
Oh, definitely winnable. They've got Molotovs and smokes available as well. Flamey and Simple alive. I might even give them the edge here, Chad, considering this was a low buy, remember. They won the previous round, but there comes the boost. Oh, it's not even that. It's a jump shot and leads them to a death. Oh, no, Alexi B. He might have thrown the round there. MP9 for MBK. And no one at the ramp here. He edges his way around the corner.
Issa can't see anyone right now.
They've got an incendiary and a nice opening kill, but Simple, the last player remaining, nothing to be said. They've actually got themselves a nice big round there. 2 in a row, managing to avoid what would have been a disastrous economic situation for themselves. Up against Simple and Flamey, that was no easy task, but MBK will make sure that both of them survive and they get the second round on the board, but there's so much money on the Na'Vi side, I can't even get into it. 13K for Flamey, 11,000 for Perfecto. My voice is starting to go here a little bit, boys.
Yeah, it's been a long...
I got some Jello Revoice for you guys at home. I'm not sure how much it'll help you, but it's available.
I should start using that. What are we, day 19?
Day 20 or 21?
We should do a if it's day 20, we should have done some sort of anniversary. Like, you know, it's been a while.
Well, Mantu just got stabbed in spawn. That's as good as a celebration, I'd say.
They do that. They're the worst defenders for that, I swear.
See Mantu with his knife out. Not the defender, but actually that's impossible.
Wow, maybe Alex.
Fell on it.
You're going to be seeing an early 30 points of damage done to Mantu. Yeah, my voice is going too. I sound like a 70.
That's right. I can do some play-by-play. I won't be very good, but I can do it.
I'm fine. You're just going to have the ASMR croak now, a little bit of a frog commentary.
Well, I sound like Kermit anyway, so...
Look, the strained
With our
voice.
powers combined.
Imagine a strained voice in a 1-on-3 situation, you know? You guys really straining her there.
Yeah.
Crawling back.
Round after round now.
Making sure they get every kill here. Mantu making his way forward. Easy kill. Boomage goes down.
Yeah, I'll just talk more quiet, and I'll put the microphone closer to my mouth. That's going to be the solution. As Mantu's holding the cross on long. On the cross and electronic.
See ya.
No issues with the first. Perfecto's found the second. Good claw back with the Valda spread of the molly. But that could very well be the frag that decides it all. Alexi falling on the ramp. Now the bomb can go down uncontested. NBK and Issa from CT, and Simple just wants to swing into this.
And there won't be much cash going forward if they give this one up. 3-on-2, Simple. He looks so certain he's getting this kill. It's unbelievable. 3-on-1. MBK didn't even get a look into the round as Issa will just wait and see despawn, has to save the weapon. They'll get $2,400 on top of this going into the next round, which is like force buy territory for a few players. That's if Issa survives. I don't think he will. They know where he is now, but there's no one to trade it out, so the smoke down. Okay, Simple just like, you know what? I'm taking it. That's it. You're going down. You're not surviving this one.
Just drops the Krieg, gets the kill, picks up the
down
orb,
with the bomb, I think.
gets away with it.
Gets him.
Noise.
Perfect, of course.
Oh.
Kills him, gets the orb, gets out, doesn't die to the explosion, keeps his money strong, 8 to his ward, and like I said, financial ruin for the CTs, and that's the stab and spawn. Just don't click him.
You don't need to swing your knife. It actually doesn't do anything for you.
No.
It's a pretty good habit, I guess. You know.
I mean, I'm not going. It's impossible to play devil's advocate for this one, so I won't. But I am just saying, the left click. At least it wasn't a right click. You know.
That's true. That is
People
true.
could be worse. People could be spamming their right mouse.
It has happened before.
Has it really?
It's
Like straight stab in the back.
Some of the darker PGL days, Matt and I, there were 4 in the morning, people getting right-clicked in Spawn. We're on our 4th best of 3 of the day. That was when you'd hear my full wrath.
Yeah, they really let it loose there. What are they doing?
Yeah, that's when I was at my wit's end.
Yeah, well, this is kind of exciting because they do boost up and, well, it only worked for the first. Electronic, how did he get that frag? Just Issa's head, the tip of it showing. Happy to use the Krieg scope for that fight. And puts Valdir and Alexi B on notice. It's looking like 9 for Na'Vi. It's looking like OG. Their chances did hinge on the first 2. We actually said this right at the start of the day. It feels like perhaps even yesterday, but at the start of today, we talked about this matchup, and I think the general sentiment was that it would have to have been over the course of the first 2, Inferno and Overpass if you missed them.
You just look at the body language on the server right now, the way they're planting the bomb and just kind of bouncing around, enjoying themselves. You can see it's actually quite a comfortable affair, but that shot might make things a little bit uneasy. They've got Flamey and T-Spawn, so trying to deny that AK-47. Well, he's done that. Now looking towards T-Spawn, and you'd be right thinking Avada could be in this position because he makes his way towards the T-ramp now. And at this point, might be able to find Flamey, which he does. Nice shot. Won't win the round, but he does maybe allow him to save it.
His deagle has been nice today. Inferno, remember that? He had that 3-piece on the B bomb site.
Yeah, that's huge. Remember that symbol? 9-2. And it will be now guns available. Probably the double AWP setup. Like, when you're down this far, the rabbit hole is pretty much all you can do. Change things up, double AWP setup. They've tried it already, to be fair. Didn't work out.
That was the frag onto Issa I was confused by. Very quick kill. And we have ourselves 9. But yes, the double AWPs aren't going to be pulled out just yet.
Not yet. Mansu will be on 5 for 9 right now. No damage inflicted at least. At the start, flashbang coming through from Electronic, jumps over it. Makes his way towards the blue bin.
So suffocating.
Bit of aggression, I guess. Why not?
But changed his mind. And it works out. Nice. Boomage caught. That is going to make things a little difficult. Let's see how Na'Vi respond to losing their Tons player on their long take. So this is interesting to me. Simple's taking a bomb all the way over to B, and they're going to instead... Okay, so he's just going to hold the Tons for them, keep that information flowing, and then they fall out of long late?
Well, now the assumption is going to be it's going to be the standard long play, right? So even if you left one player here of Electronic just to make sure no one can
throws the smoke and the flashes like normal.
Yeah, because look at how much respect is given. You know, they're not picking middle because, oh, there could be an AWP there. They're not picking long because, oh, there could be an AWP there. They've already taken tunnels where they think they've done enough control. And it should be defendable if it is a 4v2 hit onto that site. If they trade out efficiently, the retake should be able to come in. Things should be looking pretty good for OG at this point. Now the misdirection with the smoke in middle. Flamey is going to play just behind the flames there. That Molotov is now going to force OG into a really weird situation. They can't peek long. They don't want to drop spawn because they'll leave their Goose defender completely isolated. But it will be the B finish right now, and Simple is still isolated on his own. They're not drawing this rotation yet.
30 seconds. That bomb has to go down. And now almost committing to short. The bomb's on the other site. Who is it on B? Valda. He's too wise to their tricks.
Yeah.
He's still sticking around. This should be the round for OG. That's the frag they needed. And this one just falls flat on its face.
Yeah, until you spot the bomb, you can't be sure that it's guaranteed A play. And Na'Vi have tried pulling strings on that side of the map over and over. So fair play to Valda, holds his nerve, makes sure the bomb can't get planted. And a very important frag to find as well. Simple, left even in a 3 versus 1. Bomb down with an AWP in his hand, he's probably going to win.
And with 3 CTs coming from A, if they'd have sold it.
All coming through, we've already used their utility, coming from 1 by 1 in spawn, it would have been a nightmare. So good stuff. And we will go 9-3. 9-6, certainly a serviceable half, and could go the distance after that.
NBK's weapon situation, is he really holding B with a USP?
Back he goes. There might be a gun for him in spawn. Let's stay with him if we can, please, Rush. There we go.
Just materialized out of nowhere.
Would have been in a real spot of bother if it was a B rush, so quite lucky that wasn't the case.
He went through his utility and then went back to spawn.
What a scary journey as well, crossing
back and forth the doors.
The wooden doors.
Yep. Phew. Okay, well, he's happy to be getting into the round at least without a very good excuse for losing B. What's this about to do here? Oh, wow. Best simple bomb loose. That's a frag from Issa that could have serious repercussions.
Certainly could. OG starting to get on their feet here. They've actually managed to get 3 out of the last 5 rounds. It was looking woeful at one stage. They were 7-0 down. Now with the double orb set up out, MBK and Mantu. So it's a different lineup. This is what I thought Glaive did wrong before. This is how I've always lined it up with that bricks column.
So like the black line, the brown
and
line.
Glaive was using the fence itself. And
They're
that
both?
No, I think that's it. That's all good.
Okay, that's
this
a window.
is a different smoke, but yeah, that's kind of sick. It goes to window as well.
You could do both from middle. That's crazy. Doesn't work out for Na'Vi.
At all.
Oof, what a shot from Nathan. Damn.
Not bad, is it?
That was nice.
I think it's funny the fact that Valve opened the skyboxes and B tunnels and no one's using really for smokes at all.
It's just how telegraphed it is, but considering how much things have constantly been evolving, I'm sure someone will
That's what I'm saying,
that
the fact that it's so telegraphed, like, there's got to be options there. Like, you just, suggestion is a very powerful tool in Counter-Strike, you know? Like, if you get 2
Decoys
players,
through the skylights tons.
anything like that. Oh, hold on a second.
Good damage. He won't have enough time to... And lucky he went down as well before the round ended, so he can get the loss bonus right now. It's not a huge amount of loss bonus, because things have been going so well over on that Na'Vi side. But if he went down after the time, he wouldn't have had any money coming into this round number 14. Na'Vi have finally been stopped. They have to ask a question right now. What are we going to do with our finances? Next round, they get 2,400.
I was wondering if this might happen. Simple had 5K. He's going for the hero. They're full forcing into this one. Na'Vi are buying around a single weapon. Sidearms, sure, but it's only this man on your screen that has any sort of say in that first blood for his squad.
AWP for simple. Is it enough? It normally is. They have been looking so good in this first half, but OG have done enough to suggest this could go a little bit deeper. Simple smoke drop towards middle. Waiting for any mistakes here. Unforced errors would be key, but it's a very disciplined setup from the CT side. OG not breaking. Mid split looks likely. Boomage though has to show presence towards short. Making him up default. Before they can do anything here. Just a smoke towards short would be enough just to keep their attention there. He's got that available to him, jumping up, making sure no one's close. Making as much noise as he can. Going to throw smoke towards short. Suggests they need it for middle. We've only got a few of them. One will go on top of that box as well traditionally, but I guess at this stage they need to save him for the post plant. Up towards B they go. It's already waiting for a couple of kills, only finds one.
Yeah, I'm not sure one may be enough because now MBK is going to get super overwhelmed. The Molotov missed, that's a very good observation because he can stand his ground now. He can keep fighting. A dink into Perfecto's not enough. And Simple in the smoke. What was going on there? He's caught Mantu and Alexi. He could very well find all 3. Valda, he wants to complete the set, and as he procedurally clears, he spanks them. I need to see how he got there.
He hung around mid, right? He didn't go mid to B with everybody. That I'm definitely aware of, but Mantu mustn't have known where he died from because he didn't call to his B player. They didn't turn around.
I don't know if, like, so Simple was just staring at this.
Oh, so it was Issa who went down here, it's Alexi B. So the third kill comes in, that's Valda. Unreal scenes from Simple. So remember, they just had Deagles and one Simple AWP, and he gets 3 kills. Takes it all to 21, by the way. This is the first half, not the end. There's still got a round to go. And again, just decimating them out here. But Valda, he's tried this maneuver a couple of times with Issa. It works out once again. The opening kill's found, but they don't recover the rifle, just trying to hedge their bets and fall back and play the advantage.
The last time this happened, Na'Vi lost the round, so this is a very good start. But Electronic, he's nutmegged Issa there through the smoke. Wasn't expecting it. Going to find a second. We saw this much earlier, and well, now towards the tail end, putting their foot back on that gas pedal. MBK is going to have a tall task here with the CZ75 from CT Spawn defending against. There's currently 3 Ts. The 4th is on their way. Tough one to win right now, especially with Simple on this kind of form. 138 points of ADR even. It's Volder. The nade. Slam dunk. Simple as you like.
Believe how good of a game he's having here.
It's unreal.
Honestly, it feels like every single, hero flick is hitting. Everything is working. He's seeing the game. It's just 1s and 0s to him. Now, 1 and 0 on their score.
The round's already done. It's just like they've got 2 MP9s a day. They're planting a B. Simple's not missing a single shot. this one's done, unfortunately. So we can start doing the little wrap up now, if you like, Alex.
Sure.
We can start going.
Shall I see if I can do it for the whole
30
thing? let me see if I can do it.
All right.
All right.
You've got 40 seconds on the clock starting now, plus like the 10 to 20 second play out. You reckon you got it?
All right, guys, this is it. Na'Vi, they secure an 11-4 half. NBK fell at the last hurdle. It was Simple who fell, of course, as well. But that's it, 11-4. It's all looking good in the Na'Vi hood after a wobble in the first.
I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call the shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name.
Alrighty then, Dust 2, last half of this series and a whole other series to go. We're going to be seeing FaZe Mouse waiting in the wings for their turn in the limelight, but the limelight is all Simples after Dust 2. We say that this map is an aimer's paradise, and well, the man with the best aim is demonstrating exactly why. Ooh. My God, what a half he's had. Hasn't missed many shots.
Not many at all. He's actually gathered 22 kills and only 7 deaths. Got a cheeky assist in there as well. He's at the tippity top. Beneath him, though, Electronic, 14 kills. Chad, those are the names you wanted to see at the top. Have you been satisfied with the performance so far from Na'Vi?
I'm very happy with Boomich continuing not to get many frags, so that's a good run from him so far.
It's a storyline.
No, look, as long as they're winning, you know, we've already spoken through this. That's in jest right there.
Yeah.
But Na'Vi are poised right now to take this one. OG, they picked up some decent results over here on Dust 2, but this one is a tall task right now as NBK is going to do his best to pepper down middle with the P250 as the remainder of his teammates go towards a fast B.
You can see the game plan, and it's looking positive outcome already. Flamey is going to go down early. Perfecto perhaps contesting a little more aggressive than he should be, but already across, 3 members of OG do get into B. But interesting how they're all lingering by the box, waiting for the smoke to be deployed. Finally, it comes out. NBK was a little late to the party, but now the bomb can go down. Mitch has gone for the long flank. NBK will be checking for that, but only intermittently. Threat from Simple. Gets the info and backs away. A 5 versus 4 on the retake from Tons, and there's so many members of Na'Vi there. They're going to be all fighting. But NBK just taps away at the heads. OG perhaps want to make a statement here.
They're back into it now, 11-5. It's a clean sweep, as we will see OG just dominate the B-bomb side there. It will be the force buy from Na'Vi. You'll see the scouts come through.
Let's see that again.
PD50 on the pistol round. We're seeing it more and more these days, and this is why. Headshots delivered, no problem at all. MBK finds in that clean sweep. There's the duo of the scouts, joined by the Deagles and the 5-7s here. We have got 4 smokes. Na'Vi do win these rounds, but still, it's unlikely, given they're up against 4 rifles, 2 of which are kills admittedly, and Simple, what is this? Up towards middle he goes. Doesn't connect that shot, but it certainly sends the T packing.
Packing Boomage well back into the site. Not interested in contesting long, given the disadvantages they have in the weaponry. Instead, they're just going to bolster into the site, boosting for safety initially, and this is the CT smoke quick tutorial. You crouch first, or Alexi's too cool for that, doesn't need to do that. Can see it's going to go for a long path. It's a real long bloomer.
I tried to block it. Electronic tried to stand on the smoke and block it.
That smoke is so sick. Once you get that down, you've got long control as well. Knowing you can cross safely with a few flashbangs, like, it really is quite satisfying.
Right, get a molly elevator.
Yeah.
Bob's your uncle.
Oh, MBK just took a scout tag in T-spawn, so just to note, he's down to 34 HP. Simple will not back down from this position. There's no Krieg on the other side. He will continue to repick.
Oh my god, that's
2 of them there, by the way.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Oh man. Perhaps that AK.
Well, they missed their smokes. They flood the cross smokes.
Maybe a room for exploitation. Electronic goes interesting route. Dinks out at Alexi B. The shots are missed by Boomage. And so OG, they should be able to make this round a clean one, albeit a lot of damage inflicted. Look, 4 members of OG, but a lot worse for wear. They're feeling shaken, battered, bruised, but successful.
Yeah, another clean sweep here, Alex. They're going to have so much money going forward. They are, excuse me, they are actually well and truly back into this half now, even after taking so much damage there by the scout and T-spawn towards long. Collateral shots, Simple on the A side. Think it would be enough, but no. Even after all that damage, they don't find a single kill.
Hey, Green, are you there?
Yes.
Do you need a lift home today?
If you would do, yeah, that'd be great.
All right, well, if OG pull this back and we go overtime, you might be getting the tram, mate.
Oh, all right, then.
I think that's fair enough.
That seems pretty fair.
Yeah, okay.
You know, I'll take what I can get, you know, at the end of the day.
And if anyone was wondering a sentence to summarize Rushley, that's...
you can find him on Twitter. That's at Rushley123456. I believe his DMs are open, so we'll see how that...
Yes.
I believe they might be. I'll have to follow him. Sounds like a cool dude.
Well,
I'm only joking, Rushley. We'll take you home.
We have got around 18 ahead of us, and at this point it does seem to be shaping up to be a at least competitive T side from OG. They got their opener that they decide, and this one is supposed to be just a formality. There is, however, somewhat of a curveball of the Flamey Scout. He's taken it just to control the doors and perhaps even take it into the B site should they commit to it, which is a long way away. OG, they've been praised by both Chad and Henry for their reserve T side up against rounds like this. They take all the precautions necessary so as not to fall foul to something like that. Scout spotted, BK got a bullet lodged in his shoulder now, and Simple's on a full eco with a flashbang. Don't get to see this all too often. Alexi's going to collect the frag. No, it's been stolen from him.
It's a nice kill to get, though. Simple removed. It's a sigh of relief across the OG ranks. And we'll see now the scout, though, Flamey, saving it from the previous round, holds towards the scaffolding position in the middle. It will be a B split from OG by the looks of things here. You can see them just encroaching out of the double doors right now. Lexi B still waiting to break double digits. Same story for Flamey here. Towards short they go. 50 seconds. Flashbang on the corner. Second for good measure. Flamey now spots one towards short. That's going to cause a swing from Alexi, who will pick up the kill. 5 versus 3 now. But there is a Boomage flank, but only with the USP. Much for Boomage to do apart from go for the knife here. Draws the big blade, and here we go. We're off. We're off.
A left click, no less. Stabs him with his Crusader sword, and now he jumps from the heavens, at least draws the fire enough for a frag onto Perfecto, which does give them an AK.
So yeah, $1,500 in the bank for Boomich. They got an AK-47, so it means Boomich will be dropping an orb next round. I can tell you that much. There's no world where I don't see that happening, but he'll drop the AWP, and it'll be the first real gun round. 3-0 though, as Perfecto gets himself another $300 there. So they could even go for a double orb setup now because he survived. Boomich does buy the orb, drops it straight away. Here's MBK, just a kill through the smoke here. Alexi B was about to pick it up, but he spots the silencer, I believe, of the USP.
So if Simple had simply unscrewed his silencer,
yes,
the play would have worked.
It would have worked out for him. Probably would have got all four.
Yeah, exactly. With one bullet.
Exactly. Right. So, back into the action now, man 2. Is there a double orb setup? Just the one, Simple. Still on 22 frags. You had to post one this half, but I think you did plenty in the first, to be fair. Boomich will be ready for long. Knows they're taking it, decides to fall back. Remember, Simple's at the car as well. Nails these sort of shots. Perfect angle for him. They're going to have to flush him out. You can Molotov the car from the barrel position here.
There's a couple of escape mechanisms, but actually instead of getting ready to run back, he goes forward. The flash, it's good.
They can't see him for a second. Mansu finally does flush him out, and another round is looking good here. They've taken down the Danger Man. Smokes towards crossover, though. That's from the CT side. Molotov in response. Needs to boost up towards the side if possible. Wants to get Perfecto up there, ideally. Flamey will be making his way over. Smokes down. 25 bullets, spray comes through. Nothing connecting.
Okay, Boomich. 2 more magazines, maybe another one.
There it is, let's go.
That's the frag he was hoping for. Catches him on the cross, Bounder does retrieve the bomb before the bullets and the smokes fade. He's given the responsibility of just holding that ramp push. He will eventually find some paranoia from his flank, but for now, holding steady, holding fast, and a frag already onto Flamey. More where that came from. Does gobble up the flashbang, that should be converted. They actually ignored him, prioritized ramp. And Perfecto catching NBK, puts it all onto Mantu. What did Perfecto just do? Another body dropped. Is it planted for him? It's not. He has to kill them on the cross. He has to kill them here. He has to kill them now. Misses his flick. He's getting a lot of suppressing fire thrown at him from Perfecto. He's the one with the kit. Perfecto needs to get on it. And Na'Vi, absolutely phenomenal work from Perfecto to make that a reality. It's just the 2 of them.
They could have just defused the bomb straight up with that sort of plan, but they wanted to challenge and make sure he didn't save the AWP, I suppose. It will be working out very well for them. Still plenty of money on the T side here, but Na'Vi still around away there. It was looking very good with the opening pick from OG. That was the shot. That decided all. And Boomich, he'd already got a kill for the smoke. He's still got a few bullets left. 11 in the M4A1S towards the end of the round after all the spammage, and it's enough to get himself 2 kills netted towards the end there. 12-7 could be one of the final buys here for OG. They've invested all of their gold as they make the long push a reality. MBK to drop the flash, trying to make his way forward towards the blue bin, and 2 of them make it successfully. Long corner smoke as well to shroud the vision of the CTs, and this is where the boost will be coming through.
Simple needs a few more tricks here. It appears everybody's already realized that he holds that long corner play now from the car, so he's already had to make a whole new transition. This time go to the side, they were creeping. Boomich was ready for that, and so was Simple. Swing a little bit wider, I dare ya.
Oh, Mantu was waiting for the swing, even on the pop of the flash, and now Mantu has met his maker. Simple shuts him down. Numbers favoring Na'Vi and extended by Simple's HE. Don't even know where that one came from. An underhand perhaps. Electronic full flash, gets it while blind. Alexi B, well, he could be blindfolded. The outcome would be the same. Does actually manage to take 1 kill away before Perfecto's suppressing shots meet the flesh of the Finn. 13-7.
Double AWPs as well. Flamey picked that one up from Alexi B's dead body, so looks like they're going to be changing things up here within the Na'Vi camp. This could be problematic. This was fantastic by Simple there, quickly transitioning. Mantu did a good job holding the line. Wasn't expecting another one to peek on out, and now it will be the tactical timeout brought to you by the US Air Force for OG. There isn't too much to really talk through here.
Not at this stage.
Maybe I could take the reins here.
What would you like to say?
So when people kind of, you know, are watching this free content and then they take out their phone, they're like, I need to tweet this. Hey, at Machine GG, at Henry GG, get off Simple's nuts. I just want to understand. What are you expecting the people that job is to talk about the game? What do you expect them to say when Simple's playing this kind of Counter-Strike? Do you want us to not be excited when he's hitting
We should be
shots?
excited. That's why I say
I don't understand.
Well, I just tune it all out these days. I let it get to me.
Yeah, I guess.
It made me very, very sad for a long time. The people at home, they actually got the better of me. But now, They can't.
They can't. They can't touch you.
They're removed from my life. And
I just don't understand it, man. I just don't understand what people's expectations are.
Well, they're bored, I guess.
Yeah, I suppose it's not to talk to.
So, boys, it's an eco.
A whole eco.
And a B push, not a rush. They're going to send 5 players in towards the tunnels.
Rushes, nothing to make this interesting, and here we go. Oh, we got better of it.
That would have been a nasty way to go. Valda's got his Deagle, and he's the one member of OG we've seen find a whole lot of Deagle drama. Jumping across for the AWP shot, does actually only get wing clipped, and Flamey's hit another one immediately after. This is just going to be an easy open and shut case, closed rather quickly.
Now I want to follow up with Perfecto here, who is currently the second highest frag in the server, just behind Simple. He came into today, that was just after yesterday's performance against Astralis, as one of the bottom 5 performers. He was in the mix alongside of Glaive, we had Chris J.
Your mission is to break into enemy data vaults and steal any intelligence files you find. There are void fissures in the area.
Yeah, he was down the bottom, and now he's putting in a very big hole. I was starting to get worried for him that he wouldn't fit into this team, that he would just be that 5th man.
Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics.
Very positive signs.
They're dropping reactant. Use it to
half.
crack open a relic.
He's got space there. Good flash from Electronic to throw it. To a different plane. I love all of them.
Be on the lookout for increased security measures.
Well, looks like it might be enough here to find round 15. So much damage inflicted, a lot of pressure applied. Set up now. Only 5 and 4. They have found a bit of space between the doors here.
The target console is nearby.
Good showing from
If you
so
trigger
far.
the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data.
As they set up for a beast play. Starting to get towards short. Like, ready to challenge the middle, but MBK beats him. Now, do they have a smoke for spawn? They do. So you want the first. That one goes in as well, but remember,
Data extracted. They won't even know it's gone.
So willingly, aggressive in the box, the off angle. Does catch a glimpse of another one for the cross. You know, I've just got full faith in Perfecto. There's 2 on that side, but they can't get across because they know he's holding this angle. That's the smoke he was hoping for. Probably repositioning on that. Simple to support him. Well and truly aware of the potential naughty corners that the T's could be lingering in, but that's not the reality today. Instead, all 3 of them are gathering. Look how specific that is.
You are surrounded by Premier Nobles.
This is curious.
The data we retrieve from the hospital
that is even more
get to
curious.
extraction.
7, jump around the corner, pre-fire. Of course, it's a classic, but that
You are
might
going to
win the
need
round
more
for OG.
reactant if you want to
Lexi B
open
gets a
that
key
relic.
frag. They're still going for this. Simple fancies it. Doesn't nail the shot, and that's going to be the round. Perfecto will have the AWP. There's the AK that swung through, and they're trying to hold them on towards the side now. And it looks like at least take one of them down with him. Perfecto wasting the tunnels.
There's no danger.
That's exactly what our point is there. We allow the same site. If there's pressure in the tunnels, you'll have to fight. So,
I'm not sure why the pros aren't up in arms about that. Maybe they don't think it's a thing that's
they're
affecting
probably
the
happy
game.
with it. Just keep
Well,
themselves
it
alive,
benefits them as much as it costs.
Yeah.
I guess.
You don't really feel the effects of it. I suppose we'll see what happens here. OG starting to come back to life here after winning the pistol with the 3-0 start. It's that first gun round victory here. Xbox. His flame goes back to the
Relic has been cracked open.
Not fitted
Finish
for
your
OG.
mission
Don't
to
think
find
they
out
can pull it
what's
off in the
inside.
same way that Navi can. So have to ignore the traditional default straight here. We see them flash out middle, poke their heads out. Nobody's home. We saw Navi getting cut control within the first 15, 20 seconds of the round. OG a little bit potentially slower here with a minute left on the clock. It's allowed Navi to hold on to a lot of utility. Playing still with a full nade set. Electronic still got smoking Molly. Perfecto still has the Molly in his hand. So lots of utility to delay this attack whenever it does come on in. 50 seconds now.
With incendiary. Hold the wall from the door for now. Double door is a very common approach. in. Options towards short and middle. Smoke's being deployed towards latter. One towards CT spawn, one lands on the boxes. And a shot from Simba connects. And the bomb goes down at 20 seconds. That's an absolute nightmare.
What do you do? Indicator's going to frag CT. Electronics on A. The bomb's on Man2. He needs to get into the site. 14 seconds. They've got some of the necessary frags. Electronics still think it's on the ramp. And the long flank's coming in as well. Valda is going to save the day for OG. Bomb can be planted as he relieves all of the pressure with 3 seconds to spare.
Oh, that couldn't have been better for Simple. He gets one of them, the last stray, and it's the bomb that drops to the floor with 20 seconds remaining there. But Man2 thinking on his feet, manages to grab it. Molotov towards shore, get himself up there, and Valda with the long backstab there does ensure the round and keeps us and them in the game. With 3 players surviving here as well, it's going to be Flamey and Perfected. Hold on to the AWP and the M4.
I'm not sure if simply
Some
seeing the
noise!
bomb in that
Check out
position
G2A.com
actually
for
made
great
him think
gaming
it was
deals
going
and
to
use
be
code
an entity.
HATTON for a discount.
Because the way that he transitioned back into the smoke,
Check out
I was a little bit
G2A.com
lost
for great
with that.
gaming deals
If
and
he
use
knew that
code
he could just
HATTON
stand
for
and
a
keep
discount.
fighting and they couldn't just claim that bomb, normally Simple would do that. So this situation with the clock being run down became confusing for everybody here. The 2 saved weapons are important. It means they can make a buy happen. Flamey can drop that across to Simple. He can buy himself. Perfecto can drop a Famas if he wants. Boomich can buy into the lovely MP9, which he keeps on purchasing, is the opening. And the bomb dropped with 25 seconds left in the round.
Okay, so let's start. Okay, make some noise and put your hands in the air for their opponents on the other side. Ladies and gentlemen, Poland Powerhouse Virtus Pro! Let's go and let the best team win! In next 2 days, it will be very, very, very exciting. People, we are going to war. Real bloody war here on this stage. Are you ready for this? Gamer fans, are you ready? Please give us some noise. Put your hands in the air. And welcome, Flipside Tactics! Let the best team win! Show must go on, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you enjoyed in a previous live gaming performance here in Palladium Arena. Are you ready for this? Gamer fans, are you ready? Let me introduce to you the first team. Put your hands in the air for the Australis. Please welcome a national team from Sweden, Torpedo Gaming. Let the best team win. And here we go again, ladies and gentlemen, dear spectators, give me some noise and put your hands in the air for Team Envious.
Get a bit of the robot going in.
Enjoy in performance and let the best team win. Hello Split, hello Croatia, and welcome to Counterpit Season 2 Grand LAN Final.
The energy in here is electric.
Dear spectators, it's very, very warm here on stage today. Are you ready for this? For the thousands of attendants and millions watching around the world, are you ready? Give me some noise. You can even scream if you want. And put your hands in the air in this grand final for the best counterpit fighters in the world.
He does get one down to 17 though, and it's still a 1 versus 2. It's all for the game, and Guardian appropriately closes it.
The war is over! Dear audience, dear spectators, for the champions of this tournament, let me hear bra 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 bravo! Give us some noise, put your hands in the air for the best fighters, for the champions of the Counter Pit Season 2 League Land Final, Natos vincere Navi. Let me hear once again, bra 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 bravo!
You know what, Paula? I don't like it when people get a hard time unfairly, okay? So I've seen a few comments about that guy. Listen, you have to understand, guys, he's on very powerful cold medicine. He's experiencing extreme time dilation, but I saw it yesterday and it was brilliant. So just give him a chance, okay?
All right. Well, I think...
Was it helium? I can't.
I think
now... Maybe we can just play the music again.
Yeah, play that music again.
Get a bit of the robot going. Get a bit of the robot going. Get a bit of the robot going.
Win this. Again, run number 26. The Orps are on the T side. Man 2. 16 kills with in. They got the long spawn as well. MBK willing to take it. They'll need lots of flashes behind him. And spawn through the doors, up through the ground, try and bust through. And he's done a great job here. Lovely movement.
Yeah, like a graceful gazelle. He's even found the first frag. NBK, he has reinvented himself into the OG roster. A whole new look for him.
Definitely don't block him in that one right there. Very particular Molotov, that one.
Is that for sure?
Yeah, that's a way to deny them either pushing for information or just to hold them back. It looks like they're going for the Na'Vi-esque play against Na'Vi here, just creeping up long. The crossover smokes will land. Now, in response will come the Na'Vi utility, and Electronic's going to get tagged. His blood's going to be over the wall. They can probably see that.
Electronic, however, sitting around the smoke he chose to deploy. There will be a lot of bullets. Suggested that underhand nade does a lot of damage. It actually finishes off Falder. NBK, Alexi, both shaken by it as well. That's a lot of extra damage Electronic inflicts just before he falls.
Is it enough? Man 2 looks like he's got the perfect lineup here. OG surely have got another round, but Flamey has other ideas. Simple come long, removed by the Krieg, and once again, it's Flamey to see the M4 on the board. 12 on the board here. 4-4-4. Got a few more rounds to play. The Lost Bones will be coming in at $3,400 next round. Still won't be enough for a bite, even the so-called corner. Prizes. Partial down. Some Eagles with
Stage 2 is delivering in a way that the Stage 1 group did. There's obviously disparity with some of the teams in the mix, really getting a lot more quick games. For today, both of these best of threes are delivering all three maps. They're having comebacks galore. We're seeing the next spree of exciting round. They have to start going to these details. Start taking more deals. Start getting away with anything right now. OG are bringing into their own game.
With an AWP already in his hands. That's a mad one. He's set for the rest of the half. Too silent. Still doing their late buys at spawn. It's going to be getting across, I believe. It's actually Beto getting across.
Keeping him honest. They're a little bit worried there. Well, Alexi, he's given up a head. Very much just isolated in pit, but there's only two individuals who can deal with it. Electronics here on the corner. More backup is on the way. He could find himself a couple of kills here. The flashes come over. Easy bats exposed. That goes good.
They frag. That would have put a lot of pressure on. Nice trade from Mantle. OG, they are going to completely and totally seal this gap. Na'Vi were just completely and totally pantsing them in the first. But OG's T-side being able to materialize into something very substantial. A nice little headshot from Perfecto. Oh my goodness. Very well be a potential second half. He found his head on the car. His teammate's going to be screaming at him. He's saying he saw him. He doesn't know where. But he does go down in the end. 13 for OG.
Yeah, that was the one that was very shot, and
That's where his comeback has started. Right? That's where OG have been able to come out this from. You have to think about this now. If Navi loses this round, next round they're only going to get 3,400. So if they don't keep a lot of individuals alive once they lose a bomb site, they will not have a gun now to defend round number 15. They will have to take another one of these partial weird buys with DVs and a couple of smokes, maybe the nades. That means that if they don't win this round right here, they're almost conceding round 15 over to OG, and then they have to defend at 15 and 14 with their last 5. You can see the change up here, double off again. It worked for them one round, and they lost it in the following. The rifles are out, there's 3 defuse kits, they have everything they need to be poked. But they continue to lose long. OG, ever since round 2, there's 6 rounds in a row right here. They are looking fantastic for this comeback. Navi is struggling to get damage done.
Number 1 versus number 28 in the ESL World Rankings. 13-14, rematch, round 28 needed all to do for Navi. That has highlighted exactly what's at stake and what could be the fallout of the season. For the CT side, the double AWP adaptation is going to be tested initially by Dribble Smoke and sponsored Molotov.
straight up contact play through the dribble smoke. Flamey could line up a few of them. Will get nothing. Uzi Singly allows him to get through, but he does find the first. Flashbang comes over, and could he find Map? And series on here is beautiful so far. It's left in the 4 versus 1. Sada, I beg your pardon, but surely he will be reaching a similar fate. Down he goes, and there it is. Series point finally found after losing 6 rounds in a row against the OGT side here. It's Flamey. His ball is coming down. He recovers to get the first, then hits the match next to chocolate. A third is a thing of beauty. Straight to the head of Mansu. Nothing to be done. And now just one more here. There is still quite a strong chance here.
So much love. Absolutely would love to see it this time, that's for sure. Mansu maybe walking on that cross, any damage being inflicted here, but that's huge implications for a squad. No damage inflicted, choice these players make. Jump for info, that was for lower tunnel. Bargain on someone being on Xbox, so Alexi's advantage is one with them. Someone push on. Look at that. This is going to load a full magazine into the smoke. Look at all the more information, building more of a picture as to where GT side is positioning themselves. This is full nade damage down to 50 and a re-smoke as well. CT smokes on your position, keeping the bet.
1 minute. Great steering into LG. Edging closer. Already awaiting. It's decent. The creep doesn't quite connect. He does keep down one player before it goes down. We might be done here, but Mansu keeps him alive for now. 3 versus 2. He has been being simple at the car. Doesn't miss many. This one's guaranteed. Walks into it. And now Valda. He'll have to clutch out. 3 versus 1. It all starts here. This is a shot on Simple, and we can't really do that more than once. Flamey will punish him for it, and finally, we have our victor. It was a long old series there, but Navi will continue their streak here in Stage 2 of EPL Season 11 and take that OG 2-1.
you have it, another one for stage 2. Day 2, Na'Vi beat us up the number 2 in that series. Oh god, it was on Dust 2 of all places, just to continue the ridiculousness of my sentence, but it did go over the way of Na'Vi.
It did in the end. It went the full distance, and there were some very impressive moments for both teams. As you said, Chad and OG, they've been a big talking point. It's one of the big unknown quantities so far. They've had some great wins, difficult losses. This series, I think, is still a bit of a victory. Although obviously, when it's the league into a bit of form, they're able to come together. They should be happy with this result regardless of their.
Yeah, they weren't the victory, but we, the Counter-Strike pundits of the world, looking in, right, look at that as a big step in the right direction for these guys. Now, whether or not Na'Vi came at 100% today, it doesn't matter, because OG came at 100%. They were prepared on the turnover, they punished Boomich. Now, him being stubborn there, that's completely up to him, that's a choice. We've got the scores and the doors for you here. Obviously, Simple and Electronic was the top of the chart. And the other side of things, I think it was a team effort from the side of OG. But now to continue to be the top performer has to be the highlight for this team, right? Someone they picked on up, they probably got past the two, let's be honest, and he continues to play like this, so it's another one of those nice little juicy finds.
Yeah, it feels like Valdo at the bottom as well doesn't tell the full story, I suppose. You feel like he had some great moments, especially in Dust, to the moments of the game there, but an entertaining series, of course, with the likes of Na'Vi on the side, it's always going to be some tight run boost, collateral play, wall bang, it had to be.
Yeah, well, hopefully we get a few of those in our out-of-game fuel power play Thursday. Yes, indeed. Let's review some of the best plays we saw over the course of that series. It was a long one. If you don't remember, it started on Inferno. Certainly our highlights. You can see this one from Simple. He was going for mad wall bangs and he even did.
Yeah, it was a stained glass winner. We had a couple of these today. Crim's got one with the Glock earlier. Simple got one with the AWP just to secure the round there. The Huge comes in. Lovely stuff. You do enjoy to see that. Simple was doing that all day long. We were screaming for good reason. I don't care what anyone says.
And around that bomb site, actually, there was more action. This one's from Valda, and this one needs to be highlighted. I love this first goal. He separates 3 players in close proximity to the site, and he even leaves Electronic until last. He knows he's got a fuck with the bomb. 13 seconds. It's the second.
It was great to see, and you know what else was great to see? MBK rolling back the years. We have him in play number 3 right now, and well, with the Krieg, he was looking hot.
He really was. He had some fantastic moments. He had a couple of aces in the series as well, a couple of quad kills. Really is stepping up his game this year. 2020, you think it'd be one of those names that's been dropping off. He's been around for a long time now, way back when I was playing. So still 10 years old, still killing it.
And there's one player with the one
I think you might be right. This guy has done a lot of ridiculous things across the series, but this one stood out. You'll see this close ball, a flick into MBK. He was trying to bullet it to the sun, and then jumping through a smoke to behind the plant was the last one. That's how I made it into our game through power plays. And if you want to go ahead and submit your vote for which one's the best, you can do so over on twitter.com/ESLCS. Hit us up and let us know. It should be a poll there for you to find. We'll be checking in with it in about 60 seconds. Time to go. Flash faded. Go.
Alex, just quickly right now as we wrap up that segment before we get the results for everybody. Now, I've been receiving a lot of messages coming on through, obviously emails, you know, they're doing it old school, and people have been asking who is Green, right? They want to know who is Green, and I figured we should get Green on the line for everybody just to kind of show his face, so let's show Green. Hi, Green.
Hello, blue, purple, and orange. How are you?
We're pretty good. Now, we play a lot of Counter-Strike with you, Raj, and you have to play a lot of Counter-Strike with us. And in the way that we talk about the game a lot when we're doing this, what was your perspective on that Na'Vi matchup?
Well, I mean, a lot of the rounds was just simple, just destroyed him. I mean, there was one round where he went on cat, he had a deagle, he had the off on his back, and there was a guy at car, just continuing to like start moving and just destroyed him, really. I mean,
is it easy to observe? You just watch the
with Simple, it is a lot easier. Easier than teams like Fnatic, who are very squirmy, they like to get a lot of weird spots. But when there's just one player who you know is going to kill everyone, it does make things
You know,
easy.
it's just going to be 1 versus 4. You know, 2 bangers.
How? He peeks, headshots, and just, I don't know.
I was going to ask if we're going to play right now. He's getting on a little bit, so we might not see him the service.
That's past his bedtime, right?
Yeah.
Bed by 12, is it?
Yeah, I'm shooting my mom shots like crazy. Start getting their sheets.
So, Rush, people don't know, but you yourself.
So it was prolling originally why I came in. I was observing Top Rolling at the time, and Matt Clyde, my previous producer, he just needed to test that he needed a bit more help and stuff, so I was just there, like, tinkering away, doing some other stuff, and then observing the games as well. So it's associate producer slash observer, but I get to do a lot of observing these days, so I like that.
That's true. You also the associate producer stuff as things.
We had him as a pro league season doing stuff with us there. He doesn't put that on the business side.
But it is, I mean, I'm just saying, it's another one of those storylines of, you get your foot in the door. It's the same way you found it. It is a story. There is going to be another game on board. Are going to be battling it out for international supremacy, but first, the results are in. It's one of these plays, the game fuel power plays. Altitude amp game fuel power plays, to be more specific, of course. I hate to make a mistake like that. Instead, what I can do is show you it's a list of them all over again. You've forgotten what they look like. It was, of course, secret producers,
showing from him today that wasn't quite enough in the series. That went the full distance. It didn't look like it was going to on Dust 2, but we did make it towards the end, and the man at the hour, Simple. He was knocking a few times at that front door. He managed to get wallbangs left, right, and center here. MBK gets a taste, and of course, comes out to win up round. So many great moments in this series. Just goes.
Nice guess, Henry. There we go. So the Mountain Dew being for power places. But that's the Zero doing it again. That's the out with 7. Okay. So this is the same thing we just saw 5 seconds ago. And he's doing it dirty. Lovely shot. And I love the fact that Electronic team is such a tight defuse line as well. Even if the Simple hadn't have babysit, it would have been hard to listen to that angle.
There it is. It's all wrapped up, and Simple is showing us that the stained glass windows are still viable, Chad.
Yeah, they've kind of gone out of fashion, Henry. I haven't seen them in too many properties in recent years.
No, it's a good point, and apparently for good reason, because they can be quite dangerous, it seems. Issa couldn't deny that defuse, and it will be Na'Vi taking the series. Simple taking the Mountain Dew defuse. Power play.
Yes.
That's it. How was my first go at it?
No, but you committed, and I respect that. Yeah. And a man who's joining us.
I also just want to know, did you guys see when Simple shot there? He shot a no scope. That's good. So that was another part of that. Wild.
He loves it. He was online. He was definitely having a good time. You been having a good time today?
Yeah, really got outside, hung out in the sun a little bit.
The balcony, get
probably like 30 seconds-ish, maybe 10 minutes.
A lot of people have.
Thanks, man. Also, yeah, we've got a new shipment to the house of delivery of groceries.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it's dinner time.
I did put in a big list. I think I'll be cooking. It is quite late, so we're going to dinner, whatever we supper. Yeah.
We're almost there. It's 11 p.m.
You want someone to do the wraps again? Sure. I'll leave some on the stove.
Well, I don't want to go ahead and clean our entire kitchen second.
Oh, you guys do.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think we're supposed to, but you guys are okay. Smart choices like this. We love it.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys keep your eyes on this stuff. Thanks for watching.
platform and a marketplace at the same time. Choose, click, and get. Good luck, bro.
Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, CS Money, MSI, Air Force,
To quote another, Virtue, integrity, and
Well,
courage
here it
are
is,
my
FaZe Clan
priorities.
versus Mouse
I
Sports.
can be
Yeah, we're all
approached,
kind of living in the
but
past. What
never
just happened
pushed.
here? We just saw OG
Befriended,
get beat
but
out there
never
by Navi at
coerced.
the end of the game, but
Killed,
ultimately that was
but
all she wrote.
never
Welcome back to
shamed.
ESL Pro League Season 11,
Here's
everybody.
to
My name is
you,
Trace,
Phoenix.
alongside is Harry Hugo, and we're going to be talking a little bit of Counter-Strike here between Mouse Sports and that FaZe. Guys, look at this one all around the board. It's got just about everything you can think of in terms of what do you think? What are you more overthinking about before you watch it?
Just how excited we were for this game today, Trace. So, there's a lot of storylines going on here. Obviously, it's Carrigan up against the majority of his ex-teammates, right? And that's always a fun thing, because the Mouse Sports and FaZe is the series that always seems to crop up, and always one that feels like it delivers as well. So I'm just looking forward to getting stuck into it.
For sure, and as well, looking at the group, it's kind of cool. We've got two teams now 2-0, we've got two teams 0-2. Both these teams are middle of the pack. Mouse Sports 1-0, FaZe 0-1. So it's a nice decider. It's, middle of the group, see who's going to be taking one of those top spots moving forward. But of course, there's plenty more games here in stage 2.
Yeah, and with stage 2, obviously things have progressed this far. We're seeing teams now that kind of started off slow. They've really got their rhythm now. Who do you consider is this team one of those FaZe coming out?
Mouse Sports definitely look like they've been warming up all throughout the squad. It's kind of cool because the ESL World Rankings, the top 3 teams, Mouse, FaZe, Mouse, Astralis, and Navi, all made it through the top of their group. They guaranteed their spot in stage 3. FaZe haven't won or anything in stage 1.
Let's talk about the FaZe team. Let's talk about them a little bit more. This lineup, obviously, you got Broky in there who's coming here on a trial after all. But it seems like he has found a place to play.
Yeah, certainly looking good. We're seeing him more and more on that AWP in this roster. And that seems to be certainly done. I mean, FaZe are a roster filled with superstars. It's kind of impressive having such a young, relatively inexperienced player in the house for the rest of this team. Of course, we'll see a bit more about that moving forward. But yeah, FaZe, they really want to get this win. They don't want to go 0-2, especially with some of the teams that are down there already. Astralis and OG at the bottom of the group.
Well, we are going to be taking a look at Rain from the server. Of course, we're going to be talking to Rain a little bit too. When you look at this team, he has been here as a pillar, as a cornerstone, as a piece of the puzzle for just about as long as you can think of when it comes down to FaZe, and that is Mr. Rain himself. What's up, Howie?
What's up, guys? What's up? Can you hear me good?
Yeah, I can hear you all right. It's nice of you to join us. I feel like it's been a long time since we've seen each other. How you been?
It's been a while. Pretty bored at home.
Yeah?
Not much to do.
What
Just sitting at home playing games.
Now, aside from when you do play games, what do you find yourself doing?
I don't know. I don't want to go outside too much. I just watch shows, play some Warzone, play CS, just have fun.
What do you guys got?
All right, opening question about Broky. Considering this roster has 4 superstars and heroes in Counter-Strike and then one relatively inexperienced player in comparison, now there's been some time with Broky in this roster. How do you find he's getting in? Is he comfortable? And also, what attracted you to Broky as a big in this roster?
Yeah, Broky's for sure coming in. He's really good. He's getting comfortable. It's not that long ago. But he's doing really good. He's doing his job really good. For picking up plus really good. He had good communication. A lot of people in his build surrounding him, but he was always serious and did really good.
Well, just following on with the kind of Broky line of question, obviously coming into Katowice, there were a few interviews that you did with the guys over at HLTV, and you mentioned how you're working on Mirage and Nuke as of right now on the CT side, but primarily that all was the TR. He then went on to say how he thought you'd be more comfortable if you were only working on the CT side entirely. So is that something that you guys are now looking to try and bring in across more maps? Or how's it going to be lining up?
Howie, we had this game the other day. We played these guys in the So there were a lot of scary thing too. What exactly do the team comps sound like? Kind of around booze. Hey guys, be on the lookout. This guy could be behind the smoke. Could be jumping through the smoke.
We try not to get too pressured about it. I think people tend to do a lot more of these things when it's online. But I don't know. There's not much to say. He played good. He got exposed at guard all times.
Yeah, well, do you expect Mouse Sports to catch you off guard today? What have you guys done differently since playing Fnatic?
Well, they don't have a W, so
that helps.
We're gonna have to look out for that. I think we're gonna mess with in the early group stage. Felt like we did a good thing as well. So
yeah, let's turn around right here. I'll put you in the server. And we're gonna go on with our desk second time. That's what I expect. Ultimately, I would always think he would be partner. Actually, I wouldn't even do it for a couple different reasons. One of those being that he has been with this FaZe project for so long. Just so long. You have to imagine that he is one of their pros.
For sure, we did contend as well. It's so cool to see FaZe in the spot in the roster. Letting the ball. I imagine we've had some say over roster changes in the past as well. There's questions about players who make those choices or coaches, for example. And yeah, FaZe, the amount of experience, the amount of play power this team is absolutely unbelievable. You think about not just Yanko behind the guys, but all the players in the server, major winners across multiple regions, multiple teams, multiple years. And the fact that FaZe, have been somewhat struggling is a shame to see, but we know what they can. We know the heights of these guys, and I hope they can show it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? It's a team full of legends of the game, and it's always one that we wanted to reach, like, the highest heights, but hasn't been able to kind of stick around there consistently, right? And that's always been the problem with the game. I'm hoping we can start to see them stabilize, like, come back to their feet. Obviously, not like the best showing events back at, like, Kata. They went out alongside Mouse Sports there, right? They were hoping that same. That event wasn't really where either of these teams were. So I think for these guys, Cody carries a hell of a lot of weight, right? Like, this is the thing they're playing right now. This is what we've got. And this best of three, this is one that Mouse Sports historically have always benefited from. Even earlier on in the program, as Rangers was there in that big series off to 2-1. Mouse Sports, this has usually been a pretty comfortable matchup for them. So I do think FaZe are going to have their work cut out.
Yeah, it's kind of... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead, man.
I was going to say, it's kind of funny how people call, Mouse budget FaZe when the matchup, like you said, is so favorable for Mouse Sports, and there's so many better results than FaZe in those head-to-head. So yeah, I mean, a chance for FaZe to turn this around in this series.
And like, just to put some more, like, kind of, not more numbers by it, but just this statement in and of itself is enough, is that FaZe have never beaten Mouse Sports in a best-of-3 series, right? So like, that alone should show you how favorably these matchups pad out in favor of Mouse more often than not.
And weirdly enough, I can actually just say this. I was just taking a look just to make sure, but we have 10 different nations represented in the server right now, which I think is, an interesting tidbit to just add on top and to just sprinkle on top the Counter-Strike that we have going on today in this best of 3.
Yeah, communication is certainly going to be a talking point as well. I feel like for FaZe, a roster that probably doesn't have those communication issues as much. These guys have been playing together in an international team for some time. Even these players before FaZe, some of them were coming in English in their team. So yeah, it's not, hopefully not a problem for FaZe. And we talked to Frozen a little bit about those potential communication issues inside of Mouse Sports. Currently looking good though.
Yeah, and with Mouse Sports, obviously they sit at number 2 within the ESL World Rankings. And I guess where their stock is, where are they shifting? Are they going up? Are they going down? What do we think about the current iteration of Mouse Sports and where they find themselves?
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a weird one, right? Because obviously we have like the caveat of no lads right now to look at for reference. I think that, I mean, I don't really know. I feel like Mouse Sports stocks have just kind of plateaued, but that's not where they want to be, right? This was a team that were just exponentially rising, it felt like, towards the end of last year. So, like, holding this spot is not where I think the Mouse guys want to find themselves. And same can really be said for FaZe, as we've been kind of prefixing all of this with. This is a team of legends of Counter-Strike, right? These guys are shooting to be right up there at the top, and they want to do it consistently. It's very much the case for both of these teams. It's not like two unproven squads. It's not like the OG game that we had yesterday, where with them it's all a bit weird because they are like new to this international lineup. Yeah, right? Like, we don't really know. But with these two guys, like, these are names in the server that, at least on the FaZe Clan side, are like household names. And then also you've got Mouse Sports with some big characters in there as well. Notably, I think you're looking at Chris J and Carrigan as like the two kind of experienced boys there. And yeah, I mean, like, nothing but the best is good enough for these teams.
And it's not even just the experience that we're looking at and talking about. We're talking about some of these guys, or one I can think of in particular, that never takes the Mouse Sports jersey off. It's been years, and it's been on. He's still got it on to this day, right here in this moment. He's wearing it right now. It's Chris J. What's going on, my friend?
What's up, man? I'm doing good. How are you?
Yeah, just, you know, admiring the jersey. Love it. You know, you kind of wear that around the house. You sleep in it. Talk to us about that.
I mean, I can't remember the last time I took it off, honestly.
Yeah, neither can we. That's something. Now, we were just talking about international squads right here, and do you feel like you face some of the same problems within Mouse Sports that perhaps FaZe does?
You mean like with playing with different players from different countries in communication-wise, or?
Yeah, that's probably where I was going.
Yeah. I guess it's probably similar. Even though I don't think both teams have that much problems with it. Many of the players are used to playing in FPL, which is always in English, and most of the players have played in English-speaking teams before, so.
Chris, we were talking about this earlier on the desk. You know, since Karrigan joined this roster, you guys haven't lost a best-of-3 series to FaZe. Why do you think that you match up so well against them? And do you feel like Karrigan brings the extra bit of spice when he takes on his old teammates?
Obviously, Karrigan wants to win extra bad against FaZe always. I feel it was even stronger at the beginning. Like the first match we played against FaZe, he really wants to beat them. Obviously, he still wants to beat them really bad now to prove that they were wrong. So it's always going to be a special matchup, these two teams, I would say.
I got to ask, this is probably only going to require a pretty quick answer, but obviously, you know, with you guys facing OG yesterday, how is Woxic feeling having to face his old mate in the form of Issa? Obviously, now that we've talked about Karrigan versus FaZe.
I think Woxic likes to play against this as well. It's not so much a rivalry, I would say, since obviously they didn't like kick each other or something, you know, they just got split up because that's how it went. But they're always writing like in the chat when they kill each other and like making fun, so it's cool.
Hey, so I've got probably about one more question left in the tank here for you, Chris. And we kind of talked to Finn about this yesterday. We kind of talked to Karrigan about the post-show and some of the stuff that you guys are doing over there. Now, I know your best friend and best bud, Impala, and you have teamed up for sort of a collaboration here. So can you talk to us a little bit about that? Perhaps even plug the show.
Yeah, we just wanted to do something fun and extra now that we are not at the events and not creating any contact there for the fans, you know. Just kind of giving back to the people that support us from home now, and obviously people can't really go out their home as much as usual, so we try to give them something fun to watch, you know. Sadly, we won't be doing it tonight, maybe later this week again, but it's been a lot of fun last week for sure.
Well, cool. Chris, I appreciate your time. We're going to let you go ahead and skedaddle out of here so that we can jump back into this matchup. What do you say?
Thank you, man. See you later.
See you around. Guys, what did you take away from what Chris had to say right there?
Yeah, it's kind of cool to hear about the rivalries, right? Because something that we talked about earlier in this tournament was Nico taking on his cousin Hunter. And there were words being said in the FaZe side of things that maybe Nico does, or Yanko was saying Nico doesn't enjoy playing against his cousin because, you know, doesn't want to beat him, and Hunter doesn't want to beat Nico, and that's kind of cute. But yeah, I like to see that there is rivalry in Counter-Strike. It's nice to have Karrigan taking on his ex-team, especially when there is some bad blood there. Bad blood fuels the drama, it fuels the passion.
Yeah, you know, I mean, that's why this matchup is so exciting. And I had to find out, you know, if Woxic and Issa were exchanging some words there as well, right? Because I love it whenever you do get like a matchup with a little bit of history behind it. It always feels like there's just that much more riding on it, be it in like a fun way or in a fire way. But Trace, I see you over there ready to spit some fire as well.
I don't know if I'm going to be spitting fire. I mean, I do have this cool tool right here. I could just go, oh, there's fire here, there's fire here. But there's not. There's only fire in the server, and we need to start talking about some of that. IGLs, who are we looking out for this day and age now that we have at least the second stage coming in here? What do you got, Hugo?
I feel like more respect needs to go on the name of Nico in this one, right? Because obviously, you know, we saw him take the in-game leader role. There was a lot of maybe criticism seeing him take that position. People just going, oh, you know, Nico taking over control. But he's not only kept up in the fragging department, but he's been leading FaZe to these important victories, taking wins in the Pro League, getting through second in their group and winning their matchup to get here to stage 2. So I feel like you can't doubt Nico when it comes to that. He's certainly got the experience.
Yeah, and obviously on the other side of things, you're looking at Karrigan, right? Like, goes without saying, one of the brightest minds in Counter-Strike, has been on like numerous teams and helped build them up from the ground up into almost champions, but always had that problem of like actually getting across the line. So, you know, you hope he can do that here with this Mount Sports squad. And after holding that #1 spot in the world for a while, maybe he's well on his way there.
Well, let's go ahead and kick it back over here then, because we have several people in the server that can pick up an AWP, which is obviously terrifying no matter where you find yourself in this bout. Who are we looking at to really pick up the big green in this one, guys?
Oh dear, where do you even want to start, right? You look at FaZe, you got Nico who takes it, you got Olaf who was for the longest time using this AWP, Brokey as well. Of course, he's now taking the main AWP, so I think Brokey's a safe one for FaZe. And even for Mouse Sports, you got 3 AWPers on there. You got Woxic, you got Chris J, and Carrigan, even used to main AWP back in TSM.
Yeah.
So it's not like we got a lack of AWPing potential in this series.
We might as well put all 6 of them
Yeah,
up
go
there.
for it. Let's throw them on the board.
So you want Chris J, who else you want?
Chris J, Carrigan, Woxic, Brokey, not Cold, sorry, Olaf, Nico. But hey, you talk about Cold, he's AWPed as well.
Yeah,
he's got a couple of highlights. Throw him on the board,
He
Trace.
actually AWPs on Inferno in particular.
Yeah.
So,
Look at all the AWPers. This is ridiculous. Let's keep the show going here. We can look at a player to watch. We'll get to that. I kind of want to talk about what maps to expect, or at least what we should be looking at between these two teams. When you think about this matchup in a best of 3, there's certainly a crossover.
For sure. I mean, you know, the FaZe, like we talked about earlier, haven't beaten Mouse Sports in this series since Carrigan joined. The one map that has been good to them, or 2, I guess, has been Mirage. They've won those in best of 1s in the past, but they have been traded. And Nuke as well. That used to be a good map for Mouse Sports, but right now FaZe are destroying on Nuke. They got so many wins back at Katowice. They beat Na'Vi twice on LAN, on Nuke. Like, that's so impressive considering the way that Na'Vi dismantled Astralis in that grand final, in that semi-final, right? So, yeah, fact of the matter is, I think Nuke's going to be an important talking point for this one. For Mouse Sports, Train has been a go-to as of late. They've looked really, really solid on that map, not dropping it for a while. So, yeah, I feel like those are the go-tos, Trace.
You know, I would normally list like a player to watch. Don't mind my chicken scratch here. I would normally list a player to watch, or at least ask you guys, but I kind of want to get down to who's better. We got FaZe Clan and Mouse Sports down here at the very bottom. I want to ask you at home who's better. Let us know by using hashtag EPL Mailbag or ESL Pro League. Now I got to ask you guys, who's got the fire over here? Where am I putting this fire animation?
Oh, I mean, I'm going to put mine in favor of Mouse, right? Okay. Like, you know, I think the stats, the history, it's all there in favor of Mouse Sports. I think they really, they stood the test of time yesterday versus OG, obviously. And yeah, I mean, I've just really enjoyed watching them play as of late. I don't know, I think as well, if we get Train slip on through, I love Carrigan on that map, you know, like he's so ferocious, so fast. And I think that's going to be an interesting head-to-head of him and Nico, right? Who will be looking to get stuck into the action. So I'm going to put this one in favor of Mouse, but Hugo, how you feeling?
Double me down, Trace. Let's get 2 Mouse Sports portions here.
2 portions of Mouse Sports. And you know what? 1 portion of the guys over here at FaZe Clan really going out on a limb here, really thinking that, you know what, today is the day that they woke up and said, hey, we're going to play our best Counter-Strike. We've got the best players in the server. We've got the best team in the world, or at least supposed to. And now here's a chance for them to prove it. Now at the second stage of the ESL Pro League, stacked up against Mouse Sports.
Yeah, for sure. I can't wait to see the map veto that comes through for this series. It's going to be exciting one. Spice it up and pink vertigo. No, okay, don't.
In the server.
Mouse Sports is like a young FaZe in that sense, right?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. If you look at it from the big picture, it does make sense. You start lining up the numbers, which is what we're going to do. We've got our versus graphic.
April 5th, 2020. The world is a fucking bitch. Even Cooking Mama is no longer safe to play anymore. Earlier today, the new game Cooking Mama Cookstar was released on the Nintendo Switch eShop, but Only hours later, the game was mysteriously removed. Some people believe Gaming Tim is involved. Exhibit A, cover art of the PS4 version of the new Cooking Mama game. Cooking Mama is notably a Nintendo-focused series. It started on the DS, most of the games are on the DS or 3DS, and there's a couple on the Wii, so when I'm seeing this PS4 box art, right away I'm thinking, something is not right here. If we look in the bottom right, we can see the Raven's Court logo, which is a very disturbing revelation if you know about video games. Raven's Court, of course, is the developer of Horse Life 4 and Truck Mechanic Simulator 2015. However, it appears that they are not involved with the Switch version of the game, which is developed by Planet Entertainment, who makes the massively popular Bass Pro Shops The Strike Championship Edition. Exhibit B, blockchaining. What we can confirm is the game was touted by the developer for incorporating an all-new blockchain technology. Now, for those of you who do not know about Bitcoin mining, blockchaining is sort of a malware that is installed inside of a video game that uses leftover processing power from your computer to play Tetris and rack up high scores by dropping in big chains of blocks at a time so that the developer can trade in those points for bitcoins. This, of course, is highly illegal, just like how loot crates is illegal to have in a game. But according to this report on 4chan, hackers were able to actually backwards engineer the game and find out through a data mine that the game does in fact use your Nintendo Switch console to farm Bitcoin points. Just like Reddit, 4chan is known for being an infallible source of information that has never once been wrong, and also a guy in Discord said it was true, so that makes it real, even though this part is not true at all actually. To get to the bottom of this mystery, I knew I would have to reach out to the CEO of Ravensoft, Michael Winslow.
I don't know what you heard, I don't know what kind of rumors are floating around right now, but I am not saying anything without my lawyer present, okay?
Shut the fuck up, Michael Winslow. I know that it was Gaming Tim that did it, right?
Yeah, it was Gaming Tim.
Exhibit C, Gaming Tim. Now, for those of you who don't know about Gaming Tim, he has a YouTube channel where he makes food from the Cooking Mama games in real life. But in his latest video, Gaming Tim starts showing his true colors.
Cooking Mama Cookstar. I even had a chance to help out a little bit during development, so I'm extra excited about this.
What the heck, Gaming Tim? You were brought in as a consultant on this new game, and this is when I knew that Gaming Tim was behind it all along. Look at the hands. That isn't good graphics.
Amazing.
What the hell, Tim? You're just hitting Doritos now with a hand. So yeah, case solved. Tim did it. Just play Ratatouille instead.
Years ago. That's kind of crazy. Time flies, doesn't it? It feels like it was just yesterday.
Yeah, flies or ticks, whatever it does, it just keeps on moving along.
Wow, FaZe, will they be as fast as time itself in this B site? Mousesport's a heavy setup with two players on a crossfire, but the double window push, it gets melted by Rox. He's going to finish off a third before Cold Zero comes in with a trade, and the B site gifted to FaZe with a smoke push from Woxic. I love the confidence here. He's going to drop both. Bomb getting planted, denied in the site, and Mousesports will find his second. The force of FaZe goes nowhere.
Man, the fact that we got Rop showing up early on is a very good sign for any Mousesports fans in the house, right? Like, he was instrumental to their victory yesterday versus OG. Think about his train performances, especially, right? How well he was able to anchor that B site. He was just stellar. And, you know, Woxic obviously putting up a few numbers there in that round as well. Might lead to him bringing this AWP out fairly quickly over on the CT side. So that's something to keep an eye on.
Oh dear, Frozen. Insult to injury, just going to tap Nico out of the round.
He's gone for the flusher buy.
Yeah.
Just armor and a pistol, a vanilla pistol.
I love it on the CT side. Like, I feel like, you know, flusher's kind of crazy for doing it with a Glock as much as it does work. But, you know, USP versus P250s and Glocks, yeah, it's a decent buy, all things considered. Oh, God, Rain. Nice double dink onto Woxic. Finding a FAMAS kill outside is still not going to be retrievable until they get past Frozen. That's not that hard considering the pistol, you would think. But Frozen finds a second kill for the round, looking for a third. Dude. And he is just slaughtering them right
Frozen,
now.
number 4.
Oh,
he gets
my.
it. He gets 4 with the USP in round number 3. You love to see it. Frozen, Flusher, what's the difference? 3-0 for Mousesports, and now this buy coming in for the FaZe-clad side.
I mean, nothing like playing 2 pistol rounds and a half. That certainly is fun on the CT side. Look at these kills. So clean for Frozen. He's getting tagged as well. He gets put down to like 20 health and he still gets away with 4 kills, so respect. Woxic's got the orb here. FaZe on the rifles, heavy on the Kriegs, 5 of them, but we know giving over Kriegs to CT players, especially on a map like Nuke, can be considerably dangerous long term. FaZe have to be careful. They've got to have their wits about them. Woxic's looking yard bound. Nico is setting up a smoke. You can wallbang that box with the AWP and find a bit of damage, nothing too significant, but Woxic isn't going to gamble. He doesn't want to give away the fact that he's armed and dangerous in this round. FaZe don't know it, at least not yet. They're going to try and cross behind these smokes, but if they don't walk close to the smokes, Woxic is going to be able to see them, and even if they cross towards Secret, Woxic is going to be able to see them. So danger for FaZe as they set up towards a garage, and Woxic's ready for that as well.
Trained in with his scope so far. Too much time off of his perch, but that run boost by Rain and company was really what they needed to get past it. Taking out Woxic, however, there's a trade for Frozen. Now, this is a bit of a standoff. That should be the end of Frozen. Yeah, he's going to get Molotov'd out by Coltsera.
Oh dear, and Robs as well was out heaven. He didn't realize there was another player in the garage, but the run boost had already gone through, so even though they killed one player there, it's not going to be enough. FaZe have got a great position here, 4 on 2. They're going to drop down the vent. Chris is coming on rotation. He's yet to have a fight in this game. He's going to be his first, and it will be his last, at least for this round. Getting a kill onto Nico before Broken comes in with the trade, and Carrigan dropping in on the rotate will be finished off by Olaf. He wrapped outside to Hell, and FaZe will find their first round on this T side.
Three to 1. FaZe Clan getting their first one there. But fear not, we're going to see some money still in the hands of Mouse Sports, which does mean an AWP back on Woxic. He was up in the heaven area that last round, and a run boost really got him off guard. So will he be aware? Now he's going to take his AWP to the big garage.
But just holding this outside area for now, you know, no one from Mau's aggressing, no one picking up the pace, and so eventually FaZe do just have to throw down these outside smokes and try and work behind them. They're going to go ahead and drop the 2 that allow for this main split. That's something that FaZe now can look to pull into this round. Woxic down here in Hell does also have Frozen back in CT. Now, for Mouse Sports, this setup is good, providing that FaZe keep up this garage aggression that they've been trying to throw in. If FaZe now try and wrap into heaven, Frozen sitting back in CT, if we can just check Ella over on the forklift. And this is an angle that, you know, you might give it like a bit of awareness, you might look at it a bit, but if there's anyone else pulling your attention away, which I thought that was going to be Woxic's responsibility, well, now with him having to take up the position over here towards ramp, maybe they will be ready for Frozen. In fact, they look more than ready for Frozen. Oh, but Nico didn't actually... Oh, there we go. Second time's a charm, but not good enough. Molotov onto Chris J, gonna force him into the prying eyes of the main players. Rain, oh dear, it's a very messy round. This is a very messy round. Oh, Rops is here to clean it all up. There's the round for Mouse Sports. They'll go 4-1 up on the board. And thank God Rops comes in with his mop and bucket when he does, because that was getting a little bit gross.
Nice play from him. I mean, Frozen, the cover on the forklift there is great. Nico's just shooting, but he's hitting all the metal, and Frozen's able to get a good angle off with the M4, beating the Krieg in a serious range battle. On that A site, a molly goes behind Vents to push Chris out, but the player who threw the molly, I think it was Olaf, didn't capitalize. He tried to spam Vents. There was a player there, but it was preemptive, and Chris is able to swing out wide and kill a player in main with their nade out. So, yeah, a bit of an issue there for FaZe with the communication potentially.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. That fight from Spawn, that's a Krieg's battle to win all day long, but forklift OP. It's like we're back on cash. Either way, we're going to see some guns out here. 4 Mouse Sports and just pistols on the FaZe Clan side. Having lost that last round, surrendering at least, I only see 2 Kriegs over there for Mouse Sports, but truly they've rejoiced a little bit in that. Robs has himself one here towards the ramp room.
You don't want to give Robs a Krieg. I mean, this guy's lethal enough.
Seems like they don't want to play around with the idea of going ramp. All of a This outside noise is just a ruse. They are in lobby, ready to strike from what it seems to be upper, unless it's a fast vent bomb. Frozen, getting wind of this, finds himself in the vent. Now the circulation coming full force. It's going to be Chris J. Other vent, trying to line him up. There's nobody there, just one. The other two trying to skate away, trying to get out of there.
Oh my! Trades in. Nico gets another. Frozen hasn't come up the vent the whole time, but he can at a whim. Voxic is going to burn out Olaf instead. Mousesports will get rid of that eco. FaZe kind of left with nothing there, right? They fake the outside smokes. They sit towards door. Mousesports, they do rotate a player at the back of those smokes, but they still have two players on top site. So they walk into the crossfires, and Chris stalls him out nicely behind the bench. So standard stuff for Mousesports and FaZe.
Good morning, old friend. I'm afraid the disease has taken your voice, but we've prepared the finest serums to treat you. Shall we pass the time with a game of Comey, like old times? You remember this game, don't you? Think you'll move and the board senses. Oh, this. I've had them fit you with a transference bolt in honor of our history together. And look who hasn't left your side since you took ill. Look at him, old man. Look at your son.
Can he hear me? Father? It's me, Isa. Do you remember me?
Of course he remembers you, young Dax.
Which will make this reunion all the more tragic when you watch him die.
What happened?
The Warframe I warned you not to build, that you built anyway, caused a massive transference overload and damaged my precepts. It has escaped out into the system.
When I linked to it, there was something there. A memory.
Warframes are transference proxies for the Star Child. They do not have memories.
Well, this one does. Might be why it's unstable. Ordis, let me look at the Vitruvian.
Take your time.
Doesn't want to let them get away with anything.
Children will. You see, these are the stakes of this little game. Each stone I capture will be another, and another, and another, culled from your subversive bloodline. You thought you could outplay me? I've had lifetimes to plan my defection. You spied on me, intercepted my communications, but I saw your move long before you took it. And so, we come to the consequences. Father, you all right? Please, do something for him.
Star Child, were you successful?
I couldn't breathe.
Trouble concentrating, old friend?
You would have to imagine. A lovingly cultured infestation swarms within your blood. Your transformation has begun, reshaping you into a sacred surrogate of the unholy Tenno. A warframe with but a single, burning memory. It is a miracle.
But all miracles require sacrifice.
get on the bomb. Oh my
Gonna kill him.
They're gonna go back. Oh, no. Oh goodness. Oh, take a seat. And a big middle finger to FaZe Clan from Mauser. My goodness. I kind of love that. You know, they just wait. They wait the clock down so low. Eventually, FaZe go.
You think you can defy me? Not even your Tenno Devil can. I created you.
He was going for it, and then obviously two incredible shots without that's not happening. It's a
I am here, Tenno. What? What have they done to you? Nothing. This is what I am. Drifting, gone beyond the bleak star. Mother, I am coming home.
Frozen is already lying in wait. Chris J is also rocking the Lil Junior.
Ka-chow. Frozen jiggling on a headshot angle with a scoped-in Krieg. That is just disgusting. Karrigan's going to get back into this position that was just Molotov by FaZe Clan, so they're not going to be ready for it, although he hangs around in the smoke, and as it fades, he finds Olof coming through the door. It's Mousesports with a 5-on-3. FaZe have advanced positioning, but do Mousesports realize Woxic's watching for it with the AWP, and this is going to be a free kill for him, you would think. He's aiming above, and Rain ducks below. That's a great play. Usually you see players on top of the railings just to, set off the crosshair of your opposition, and Rain does exactly that, but the opposite. Down below, he drops with 2 kills on the A site. No one watching for Mousesports. They try to get rid of the bomb, and while it will get dropped, Rain can put in the numbers. There's a flank up ladder. No one's watching for it. Rops has found a timing, but does he realize there's a player to his left? He does. Little too late. Given a chance against Cold in the one-on-one, and he's found it. Rops again saving Mousesports and the AWP, and a 7th round.
2 rounds, 2 defuses for the Ropsicle. And one thing that he's probably saying, ha 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 ha. Hee 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 hee.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to be saying that if you're Mouse at this point. It's another close round, but that's only, you imagine, going to work in Mousesports' favor, right? I imagine after that last-minute retake, like, knowing the Mousesports guys as we do, they're very smiley, always trying to keep it, like, very... and that's something, actually, Nico even spoke about in the FaZe Clan camp, saying how, in boot camp, one of the things they've tried to do is have more fun with the game. Like, try and make sure the energy is good because everyone's having a good time. Well, if you're FaZe, it's hard to be having a good time right now. And if you're Mousesports, the good times just aren't stopping. Like, they're having a stellar time over here on this CT side. So, yeah, FaZe looking to try and get themselves out of the woods in this round. They try and go towards outside, and they do manage to trade onto Frozen. So they've got themselves a 4-on-4. Woxic, in amongst all this madness, is aggressed through the ramp room. And this is not only good because it allows him to get the drop onto this man in the squeaky door, but this is a lot of information gained. And for FaZe, suddenly, now they're worried. Okay, well, there's a guy push lobby. They might know what we're up to. Nico gets a kill out onto the A bomb site as he bests Karrigan, and now this bomb can rotate up through the vents. So FaZe, they've navigated this whole situation very, very well, thanks to that kill from Nico.
Yeah, great call to go back up the vent to that top side once they spot a player down lower. Chris gets a dink off with his MP9, but ultimately it's a retake for Mousesports.
About 20, 30 seconds time, they'll go for it.
No, FaZe aren't leaving the site. FaZe are waiting. FaZe know Mousesports will give this one a go, and Nico should have the drop on Woxic in this off angle, you would think, but there's a jiggle, there's a wiggle. Woxic is ready for a close position player. Chris is making noise in the door. Nico won't move. He is so solidified on this angle. Chris gets a first kill to Rain, and there's a spot. Woxic tagged down, finished off by Nico. He's left in the clutch. Rops has come out heaven again. A key position for him in the past, and it continues to be so in the present. He tags down Nico, and Chris will finish the job, but the bomb is so close to going off. I think they've just got it.
Oh, they got it with milliseconds to spare.
Oh, man.
FaZe are going to be crying after some of these retakes, man.
How do you get... I don't know that you get much closer to a defuse than that.
Yeah, I mean, and this has just been the case for Mouse.
Think of the last 3 rounds. Think of the last 3 rounds. Rops dropping in heaven and getting a defuse in a 3-on-4 with Woxic finding 2 kills. Rops coming up heaven as FaZe take heaven behind them, killing the planter and Cold in the 1-on-1, and then Mousesports delaying a retake to the final 10 seconds again and getting it done.
Man, the whole of Twitter is just lit up right now with love and appreciation for Rops and Woxic and the rest of the Mousesports boys.
And onside, Edelman thought so much of the hashtag, he used it twice. So it might behoove you to do the same thing. You never know when you end up on the stream itself. And I have noticed over there on the lands of Twitch, we are well over 100,000 people watching us.
100,000.
100,000.
That's like a lot of... Wow, Trace.
100,000.
That's like 1,100 people.
Wow.
There's 100,000 people.
To all 100 of you, thanks for joining us.
I'm leaving. See you.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
okay, we're at...
honestly, at this point, this game has just got me feeling a certain way. So let's see. Nico over here towards outside, looking for this opening kill. Woxic is in position, but he's going to give it up straight away. He's felt more than willing to do this and leave outside control in Frozen's hands.
Yeah, one thing that's cool from Woxic that we're seeing in this game is he's switching up his position every round. Sometimes he's heaven watching for that A contact, sometimes he's outside, sometimes he's ramp pushing. And, you know, while that is good, we have seen it come back to haunt them. FaZe, 3 rounds ago, when they got that top site off of a fast play, where they got a bomb plant and Rops won the defuse round, you know, there were only 2 players in A for Mousesports, and FaZe read that well. They knew Woxic wasn't going to be heaven, so they got A off of that. So it is a danger having your AWP float, but at the same time, it gives you so much versatility, and Mousesports are winning these retakes, so things are looking good. Another A take for FaZe potentially. They're setting up mollies on top of the hut roof. Karrigan sitting close in the corner, and Frozen is above him. Rob's finding the first blood, though, in this round towards a ramp. As FaZe double back, he's dropped the bomb with 2. No more than that. Frozen will find 1, and the AWP is on rotation. Of course it is. Woxic is here and ready to stay, ready to play as he takes down Nico. Olaf in a clutch, nowhere to go, and he's being surrounded.
Yeah, as it stands, Harry, this couldn't be going much better for the side of Mousesports. Olaf with a drop on a Woxic, but that AWP is just too fast. There's no response there, and so far, not good for the FaZe clan. 9-2 down. Some of you picked FaZe to win this game. We're not going to point any fingers around here, but what we will do is point our attention to this question coming in from the EPL mailbag. Is Mousesports the most creative, entertaining, and dangerous team?
I feel like they tick a lot of those boxes, honestly, right? Like, you know, we've already seen some great gimmicks from the Mousesports side on Nuke. Think about that Chris J smoke from the other day, that their coach, Regin, we learned, was the man to find. There's so many big brains in this team. And one thing that's great is, like, clearly they all trust in each other and they trust in the system that Karrigan and Regin have looked to implement. Now, kind of the irony of all of this is that FaZe, that was their problem. They didn't, right, back when he was in this team. Well, here on Nuke, it's all coming up in favor of Mouse. And I think nothing shows the trust more than that stick of the bomb from Rops with Woxic covering him. Now, this round, we'll get back into it because Olaf has been able to deal with 1, but it shouldn't amount to too much. That smoke goes in, and now Karrigan doesn't know if there's players in Squeaky, so he's got to keep an eye on this, make sure that no one gets down through the vents. That's why we see Frozen preemptively rotate down towards the B bomb site. But we, of course, know that all of FaZe are over here towards outside, and Woxic did just get a little snippet of info as he spotted Brokey jiggle peek in this corner.
Yeah, so he swapped position in anticipation of FaZe being ready for him to be above. Well, he's not. He's down below. And a quick blow to the kill of Rain. Brokey followed up as well. And Cold, well, now freezing. Stuck in secret in a 1-on-4. Frozen's also got the wrap, and Cold has just turned his back on this position to get the bomb. Garage will not leave him open to Frozen for the time being. But is the assumption there is the read here for Mousesports as Cold looks to pick up that package. He might not even, because at this rate, how winnable is this round? But no, he's got it. And no one's punished him for it. Frozen, timing is everything. He's still in secret. Just a second peek could find him the kill. He spots the head, but he won't find the kill. Oh dear, Cold turns around. And that one moment of hesitation is all Frozen needs to finish off the round. 10-2 for Mousesports. Harry, this is the map that FaZe beat Mousesports on the other day, the only map in the series they took.
And man, this is where that whole idea of, you know, teams that lose their map pick have a lot to go and look at. Well, Mouse have clearly been looking at something. I don't even know if it was the VOD for this game or if they just hopped in a server before it and were like, right, let's think of all the dirtiest things we can do. And I, for one, am excited. I feel like Mousesports have even more to show us before all is said and done. Brokey over here towards outside, gets tagged there on the cross. He actually gets finished off by Frozen. That's so unfortunate. FaZe, they just feel like they can't catch a break at this point. Now, Olaf does get a critical kill there onto Carragher. He probably gets a bit overzealous. That nade gets caught as well by Chris J. And so they know that there was just a player in the hut. Now worming their way towards outside. That Molotov doesn't go off because it gets extinguished by the smoke. Frozen's going to try and go through. He's playing around these smokes and does deliver one. It's still the man advantage right now for Mouse, and just about Woxic's able to get away. There's the kill, and oh my word, it's a Mousesports round again, 11-2.
FaZe must be absolutely regretting buying the Krieg right now because they've given it over to Mousesports, and Mousesports are destroying them with it. Frozen is 6-0 in opening duels in this game, Harry.
Think about it, man.
All in the yard.
They don't get the Kriegs a hell of a lot on the Mousesports side, right? Like, we know that Carragher, I know he said, like, it comes down to map, it comes down to situation.